Know that it's really, like I said, that there's that beautiful line of energy coming for you and through you. And it's really wanting to lead you, obviously, in the direction you need to go, but in a positive direction, in a direction that is filled with a lot of grace and ease. So I'm going to pull some cards here.
Okay.
Hey. Beautiful. So the first card I picked was the Wheel of Fortune. It is in reverse, but that's still very positive. I'll let you know. Hey. Let's pull a couple more. Okay, perfect. So one of the things that comes, you've got quite a few major arcana at the end, but one of the things that's coming when I'm looking at the cards, and I will go through them, is there's a lot of back and forth going on. There's a lot of sense of like, okay, you might be thinking about leaving or making a big change, and then it's like, oh, but no, I can't. Oh, but I want to. Oh, but no, I can't. And there's a sense of, almost a sense of not being clear on what the next steps are and if it's time to make a big leap into the unknown. And so the first card that I picked was the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And I'm just going to show this for the people watching. So Wheel of Fortune, when it's in reverse, is not a bad card. Tarot cards in reverse aren't bad. Sometimes they're a little bit more challenging. But what the Wheel of Fortune reverse means is that there is the wheel that's constantly spinning and very, very powerful. Good fortune is there. And you're not necessarily feeling it right now. You're not necessarily accessing right now. Maybe some confusion. Maybe there's things that feel sticky or stuck. In some ways, this really represents what I saw with that beautiful golden light coming in, and then it's sort of the purification happening on an energetic level. So when I see this card to start, it's saying right now, trust. Good fortune is on your side. Things are going to manifest and open the way you need to, but you're in it right now. And it's not about necessarily feeling or accessing it at this time. And so just know that when the wheel turns, it's all going to be right there for you. Now, the next 4 cards I picked were very interesting. Is we had the 8 of Cups in reverse, and 8 of Cups in reverse is all, when it's right side up, it's all about leaving. It's like leaving your life, and it's like going on to something new. And it's not necessarily being happy about it, but it's like this draw and this pull. And when it's in reverse, it's sort of like knowing that there's this sense of wanting to make a big change and wanting to make a big shift, but like not like being able to take that step and not being able to sort of make the change. And then I'm going to read them, and then I'll share what I'm feeling from them. And then we have the 2 of Wands, which is like, but I want to make the change. I'm ready to look out. I'm ready to look and envision into something new. I want something different. We have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. I'm tired of waiting. I want to move. I want things to flow. And then the 8 of Wands, which in reverse, which is like, yeah, but nothing's flowing right now. And so my sense is for the next 3 to 6 months, you're going to continue to be in a space of purification, gentle purification, and what on some level feels like stagnancy. There are 2 major arcana cards that we'll finish with in a moment. But it's not this time for you. It's a time about getting clear on your vision, getting clear on your dreams. You might not know even what it is or where it is you want to go. And it doesn't mean a physical location necessarily, right? But this is your opportunity to get clear on your dreams, and then also to be really uncomfortable with feeling like, oh, but nothing's moving and I'm stuck. And where are my opportunities? Where are the things coming? I'm ready for flow. And no, you're not. Because universe is saying you're not. Your energy body is saying, no, you're not. You're actually doing mass movement and change on an energy level right now. And then the 2 cards we got for the major arcana for the final ones are the Fool and Death, both in reverse. And so neither one of these are bad. No one's dying, but the Fool in reverse is like your journey. It's happening, but it's not about a grand new adventure at this time. And it's about being really clear on what it is you're wanting to move to and what you're wanting to flow to. And then the Death in reverse is just not huge change at this time. It's not about taking those big leaps. And we've got about 1 minute, and then I'm going to have to say goodbye. But so it's sort of like, I don't want to say, I hate to say this because it's what is, but it's a time for you to really do your inner work. And when we're coming into the winter season, this is great, right? But it's not necessarily fun. What do you want? What is it that you're opening to? Where do you want those dreams to shine? Plant them in your dreams. Do the journaling, do the inner work, do what it is, be with the discomfort, right? And then open to the wider field and know that at least I would say these next 3 to 6 months, definitely the next 3 months for sure, that it isn't about the physical movement or the physical manifestation about it. And trust in the process that you are clearing and cleansing on a bigger level, even though it's not manifest in the physical world. And I do have to end that there because it's time for me to go. But I hope that makes sense.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Yes.
Feel free to visit my page and come join my gathering if you like. We have a gathering every Tuesday, first Tuesday of the month. Yeah. So.
Okay, thank you. You was right on. On everything. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. Really lovely to connect with you, Amanda, and lovely to connect with all of the beautiful beings listening today. I would love, I'd love to see you again. I'll be here next Tuesday, 3 Eastern time, 12 Pacific time. And it's such a joy to share with you all. Wishing you all the most beautiful day. I'm Azrael in Nashville, Tennessee, and so much love to you all. Namaste.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Hump Day and a happy Wednesday. I am sitting here trying to get myself all focused and grounded, and all the energy has been incredible today. And so I can't wait to see how these readings are. A bit kind of chaotic. Just had kind of a crazy experience with a neighbor. So, oh man, that's a long story. But anyways, I'm so excited to be here on A1R Psychic Radio and the always and forever beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am your mini medium, and I seriously cannot believe, I'll tell you how, for one thing, I've seen today how fast that the year has gone by, but here we are, it's, almost November, but the dreaded C word, as I call it, so Christmas coming. And I think someone reminded me, that it's like, so many shopping days. And I just thought, oh my gosh, where has the year gone? But my point of that is that, time is such a thief. So just be present. And, I'm really trying myself to learn not to stress about the future or what's to come, or, how am I going to be ready for it this year? Because I swear, I don't know, maybe many of you are the same as me, but I am a procrastinator. That's the Gemini in me. So I'm literally always last minute with so many things. So, but it's how I function. It's weird. It's how I get by and be more successful. I know that sounds so crazy, but it's kind of really random squirrel moment story. But when I used to bartend and serve, I bartended in Scottsdale, Arizona for a little while. And I was always on my game when it was like super busy and we were, just slammed. But when it was slow, I was not there. I was just not my best. So it's just kind of weird how we all can work, through different, different times of chaos, or or maybe you're one that thrives better when you can just sit and focus and have calmness, but not this Gemini, not me. So anyhow, but the veil between us and the spiritual realm is so thin right now, my friends, but readings have just been so mind-blowing lately, and just been channeling some beautiful souls. And I just did an event this last Saturday at a local bar here in Utah, and I'll tell you, the messages that I was getting that were so specific, with names coming through. I mean, just it was, I'm speechless with some of the stuff, but I sometimes scare myself. Let me just tell you that. Sometimes I scare myself. So, but I'm excited to see how that carries into, today and tonight on my show. And then also tonight after the podcast is over here, and at 8 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern. And that is, I'm learning all of these, so me, 9 p.m. Central, and then that is 7 p.m. Pacific time. These are all the U.S. times. So, but I will be on my YouTube channel, which is Mini Medium 75. Mini Medium 75. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And every Wednesday night, for the most part, I do a couple hours of free readings and just channel spirits, or channel your spirit guides. This last Wednesday, I'm telling you what, my friends, you've got to go watch the last episode on my YouTube channel. I literally was shocked. So we had a beautiful soul of a husband that came through so quickly, and he had just passed 6 hours prior to this. And so a very new soul, which is very unheard of. It's not common when you channel loved ones in spirit from a medium's perspective. So there was such intention on his part of wanting to give a message of healing to this beautiful wife. And they had been married for many, many years. So anyhow, just incredible. And the same thing happened this last Saturday at my event that I just did. So, like I said, hop on the YouTube. How's that for an accent? Hop on the YouTube channel, subscribe, but you can also watch on Facebook, and my Facebook is just simply Mini Medium, because I do stream to there as well, but much easier in a sense, I feel, to go through the YouTube, just because you don't get a lot of the scamming type people, the trolls as they call them. So, but anyhow, super excited to see how tonight is, and just that veil being so thin, and what messages come through tonight. And of course, it gets thinner and thinner the closer we get to the end of October. So even more to come. All right. So the number that I've been really drawn to today. So some of you, if this is the first time ever listening to my show, during the day, I will start to have downloads, and those numbers or downloads will be connected to a soul with their date of passing, year of passing, age. Could be your guides connecting directly with who I'm going to be reading tonight. So the number that has been so strong, and it's been 2 numbers again tonight, but the number 18, so 18, and then the number 54. So how this connects would be the 18th of the month, of any month. The year 2018 has been a very significant year. Could be the age of 18, January 8th. This is how souls come through 18 years ago. So, every time these numbers come in, they always connect with my callers, either on my podcast or later as I'm, doing readings through my free readings every Wednesday night. And then 54 would be someone, age of 54, born in 1954, May 4th. So the 5 and the 4 being the specific date of May 4th. So we'll kind of see how that meshes with, the callers tonight, or even, my brain is all over the place, or my YouTube live tonight. So we'll see how that comes about. Now, I decided to pick the number 18th card within the within this beautiful oracle deck, or these are actually affirmations. Corrective. So the affirmation for today, for everybody out there, I did pull the 18th card, like I said, says, I choose happy and loving thoughts. I feel good and express love for myself and others. So again, I choose happy and loving thoughts. It's all that beautiful energy that we really need to be mindful of as we put it out in the universe. And then that same energy, as it comes back, and this year, like I've said before, it's coming back tenfold. So that energy comes back as I feel good and express love for myself and others. So that beautiful, just, give and take, and that beautiful flow of energy that we really need to be mindful of. Do you ever notice when you're around people that are very negative, or woe is me, nothing's working out, that as you're with those people that, whether it's intentional or unintentional on their part, it just affects your energy, right? It's maybe a lack of better words, it's like a virus, and it just spreads. So I always say if you're around that kind of energy and you're not wanting to, contract that, virus per se, then protect your energy. Imagine yourself with a big, bright white light is what I really try to do. Wear your stones, your crystals, as I'm always loaded up. That can really help. Meditation, getting yourself grounded. So, as mediums, or as psychics for that matter, we really have to be very mindful of that because most of the time, if not all the time, we are very much very empathic beings and just it's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse, my friends, but more blessings, that's for sure. All right. Well, with that said, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to take my first caller, and I have Bonnie. Bonnie's from Canada. Hi, Bonnie. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing so great, my friend. Thank you for asking. How can I help you tonight?
I would just kind of been waiting for a long, long time to see if my future will turn around and been what it has been. I don't know much longer I have to wait.
Oh, goodness. Isn't it, I know it's a cliche saying, but, they say that good things come to those who wait and patience is a virtue. And I always sit there and think, well, that's great, but I'm not very virtuous. And so I don't know how much longer I can be patient and wait. So I get it, my friend. I completely get it. And, the human side wants, that immediate gratification. And immediate can be, so, broad per se. So it's, immediate could be, gosh, it'll take 5 years, immediate could be 5 minutes. But, it's putting out the trust out in the universe per se, or trust in God or whoever you feel your higher power. And just once we put that beautiful energy out there, trust, then that's really where, as I see it, the universe will go, oh, okay, well, Bonnie is responding and reacting and the way that, that we feel is appropriate or that she's ready. So we're going to bring all this, good energy, their way. And I know it sounds easier said than done, but I'll tell you, I'm actually going to pull a few cards for you, but I was just mentioning about the energy that we put out there, how important it is. And we really can manifest, everything in our life. We're that powerful. I think a lot of people, don't necessarily realize the magnitude of their abilities in that sense. So, and you, my beautiful friend, as I'm picking up on some of your cards here, I'm smiling because what I'm seeing is actually a really good sign. But you really do have a pretty good mindset, as I'm feeling. We all get in those ruts, the human side of of the negative energy, which that's just the human side. We all do. I don't care who you are. So, but I'm going to tell you some things that I feel, maybe some, some advice, but also some excitement for future stuff. Now, I'm very transparent in my readings. I tell people I don't sugarcoat things. I'm very honest. I'll tell you what you need to hear. Maybe not what you want to hear sometimes, but that's what we need for your life, right? So, I really feel so here in the last, boy, I'm telling you, I'm going as far back as, I'm going as far back. Oh, that makes sense. Tell me, 2018.
I'm having a really hard time hearing. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bad connection or not, but.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing what you're saying.
Okay, I'll talk louder. Maybe if that helps. I'll talk louder. So, 2018, 2018. If I take you back to 2018, tell me, does that year resonate with you as a time of change or some pretty significant things that have happened to you?
2018? No.
Okay, I want you to just kind of think about that time. I mean, how many years ago was that? About 6 years ago. Here's why, because I do feel when I was picking up that number 18 earlier, it came up again. So for me, this is really connecting with you. I don't feel I'm going back to when you were 18 years old. I do feel I'm going back, unless we're going back 18 years ago, which would be 2006, so it's been some time. But when you get the moment to just kind of, marinate and kind of resonate with some of the stuff we're bringing up in your reading, I want you to think about that time and what happened in your life. And really, everything happens for us and not to us. So what happened for you that maybe seemed to be, maybe a bit difficult to handle? It may have been traumatic, whatever it may be. I feel that's almost the sense of where the beginning of the energy of things that just seem to be snowballing from there. So go back to that time and just kind of think about that. You don't have to worry about it now, but after we get done with your reading here, because as I'm really picking up on that, I feel that that's the shadow work, as we call it, to really look into and face, be mindful of, and really start healing and working on. You had a very significant change around that time. That's where I just, I want you to think about that. Future-wise, some things I want you to look forward to, I guess, if you will. Here in the next, I'm really going out about 4 months, which I know that seems to be out of ways, but that put us at about February, March time. I want you to just be mindful of even some changes financially, because I do feel that the sign of money comes in, but even more abundant. So you've got some, February, March time, some things financially to look forward to, if you will. Now, another thing too that I keep saying for you is some family resolution. Is there been some kind of disconnect with some family right now?
Disconnect?
Yeah, or family just hasn't been communicating very well.
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I do feel like that's going to come to a resolution. Things are going to start getting better right about that time as well. So about the February, March time of next year. So just, be mindful for that, okay, as that comes. But, I know I have another caller waiting, my friend, but I think the biggest thing I want to tell you that I see that is, I would say, a significant factor is just trying the best you can to look at things in a more optimistic way. Also, you are such an empathetic, just a beautiful soul that a lot of people's opinions and, people's opinions affect you, and that it's time to just kind of, focus on what is worth putting your energy into and what is not. And that, I feel, is going to be a huge shift in what comes for you in the future, okay? So watch for that time, though, about February, March, for these good changes to come. At about 4 months, not too long.
Okay.
All right, my friend. Well, I hope that gives you some, hope and excitement for what's to come. But I'll be sending you lots of good positive energy my way, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, my friend. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye. Thanks.
Hey, bye-bye. All right, guys, I think we got enough time to grab another caller. And I believe it's this Tracy from Nevada.
Yes.
Hi, Tracy. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Good. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
Well, I recently had somebody pass in the family. Well, quite a few people have passed in the past couple of years. But where am I? I don't know where I'm heading. I'm kind of stuck in where I'm going, and career-wise, family-wise, just looking for some guidance.
Sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, let me, and first off, I just want to send you, my love and condolences for your losses, I feel like that, I hate the saying that they come in threes, or people say, it's like you get that energy of stuff going and it feels like it has to come in threes. And boy, I'll tell you, I'm not a fan of that saying. So, but again, like I was mentioning earlier, we do have so much control over what happens in our life through how our, energy reacts and responds. And so just some encouragement as I say for you, some guidance is really, I love the saying that everything happens for you and not to you. Once we get in that victim mode and that mindset of, gosh, nothing's working out, everything's happening to me, then the universe goes, all right, well, here you go. I'm going to send a whole lot more your way. So, but, I and your question's a lot like my last caller. And I'm telling both of you, you're not the only ones. I probably do 10 to 15 readings a week. And, probably 80% of them are in that same boat per se of, when are things going to change? When is my life going to shift? And, and we're in especially here in the US, we're in such a very difficult, energetic part of the year, especially with, elections and all that stuff. And I never talk politics because I hate it. So, but I do feel that's contributing to a lot of the reasons why people are feeling the way that they are. So, I'll tell you, the first thing I was really drawn to was some relationships in your life. I know you had mentioned career, and what's really interesting, I feel like they're meshing together. So when I'm seeing relationships in your life and then career, relationships are really a very important, very significant. And what happens in that part of your life is affecting your career. Might sound weird right now, but stick with me here, because I feel like even as you go through the rest of this year, it may even make more sense. But do you work with numbers in your career? I cannot get numbers out of my head with you.
I'm a nurse.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so you have that very beautiful healing energy too. So, and healers are your nurses and, those who work in the medical field. So, but you've been doing this quite a long time. And how long have you been how long have you been in the nursing field?
20 years.
20 years. Wow, that's awesome. I love it. And here's why I asked, because even with your career, I feel that unless you just had this happen coming very soon, my friend, you have a change in the scope of your work, where it may not be so clinical as it is more the back end or the front end of things, to where whether it's a charge nurse or whether it's, doing, what they call it, where I used to work with a very large medical health organization here in Utah, but where they do a lot of the cases, to help people get to certain therapy places. I can't remember what they case manager.
Like case management,
Yeah. That's the direction I feel I see you heading. So, or unless you're there already, it's so soon.
No, not yet.
Hey, you watch for that, my friend. It's coming, because it's such a pinnacle moment right now for you of like, all right, I'm ready to kind of slow down when it comes to more of the physical part of your job versus, it's like, oh, okay, well, I want to apply all of my knowledge, but we're going to do it in a different way. And that's really where I see it heading. More money, maybe, I don't know, but either way, it's going to give so much more time back to you. to be able to contribute to the relationships in your life. That's where it's meshed.
Do you think that'll come through like neighbors that I know with being like an office manager?
Absolutely. And that's why the relationship part of it is that, do you see how that's kind of coming full circle? It's, the relationship with neighbors, relationship with, and I want you to be mindful of, your energy, the things you're saying, how you're responding to certain people, because they'll really feed off of that. And then that'll get communicated to others. And, it's like when I was in the hiring world, I would tell, the younger kids, younger applicants, be careful what you post on social media, because that can come back and bite you in the butt, because it's they're starting to look into that. Same thing about be careful where, you're close knit of friends or, you're networking, because the things that you say can come around full circle. So that's where I feel the relationship part is very important for you. So yes, absolutely, that can very much stem from the neighbors, from friends, But I would really get ready for this to happen pretty dang soon, as I'm seeing it. So if you've already had your feelers out there and it's been something you've been thinking about and trying to manifest, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Okay.
Now, do you think this job that I accepted is going to be the right? It probably is not the right, but it's like a stepping stone then.
Yes, 100%. It's like I say to people that the universe will bring certain open doors your way, and it may not be the permanent door that you need to go through, but you got to go through that one to get to the next one and to the next one. So yes, 100%. This will be just that stepping stone or milestone moment, of change. That way you can get to the next, as we see it coming. And just keeping that positive mindset with it, even if it's not exactly what you had hoped for, but at least looking at the positive, what it's going to get back to you. I really feel like that's where you're going to see these, you doing what you're hoping to do here in the next few years. So yes, absolutely, my friend.
Okay. And do you see that my husband may end up getting work or anything like that? Where's our relationship heading to?
And yeah, that's meshing with the relationship part, right? Where I feel like, the saying happy wife, happy life, which I always giggle about that. But when you're happy and you're secure, that'll come in with him, and where he'll have that motivation, if you will, or drive to put out the energy to get a job that he wants. So yeah, just kind of, watch where that's coming in. But I've got about 30 seconds left of my show, my friend, but I hope this helps you and gives you some excitement.
Well, thank you.
You're so welcome. It was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much, Bonnie.
Thank you. You take care, and I hope you have a great night. Love and light to you.
Oh, you as well, my friend. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, you guys. I just realized I called her the first gal's name. See, I told you, this is all of the crazy energy that comes in. Like my common sense brain shuts down and my channeling brain goes in overdrive. But anyhow, it's such a fun night. It always goes by so fast. So you guys, please go follow me on my Instagram. It's Mini Medium 75. Facebook is Mini Medium, or my website is mini-medium.com. And I'll see you guys next week. Okay? Bye, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. My name is Suzanne. Welcome to my little corner of A1R Psychic Radio. Thank you, A1R Psychic Radio, for allowing this to happen for me and the callers and listeners. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope that everyone is feeling love and feeling safe, and I hope that everyone is kind to one another. Kindness is very, very important, and love is very important. And this is a world in which we need it desperately, love and kindness. I also believe that God is love and love is action. So with that being said, if you appreciate the reading tonight, you can reach me at Psychic Paths, either on Facebook or on YouTube or on the website, www.psychicpaths.com. So I'm here tonight, and it's Wednesday. I look forward all the time to Wednesday. I love being able to reach out and touch all of you, and it is my joy. So I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, which means that I can see past, present, and future, and I speak to past loved ones. I hope that you are having a great night, and I hope that you have a great rest of your week. And I'm just going to wait for a good caller to call so that we can continue. We are in the middle of 2 solar eclipses. So our eclipses, the next one will be in Taurus, and Taurus is asking us to be grounded and be right here on Earth where we need to be. Oh, we have Sarah from St. Anne, Missouri. Hello.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What can I help with tonight?
I was just wanting a reading.
Is there anything that you want a reading for, or do you want it just in general?
Just in general.
Okay. Let me see what Spirit says. First off, Spirit wants you to know that you do have guardian angels and past loved ones around you. You are not alone. You are never alone. And your past loved ones on the other side and your guardian angels want you to know just how precious you are. That is what I get from Spirit right away. And I get something has happened. Something keeps you down, or something keeps you going back to something. And Spirit is well aware of that. And Spirit does not want you to lose hope, doesn't want you to lose faith in the ability that you have the strength to go through whatever you go through, and that things can get better. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
there is a feeling of why me, or what have I done to deserve this? And there's no answer to that. It's not, does not compute with what's going on in your life right now. I feel as if you are feeling like you can't take anymore. And I do understand that feeling. But you can and you will, and the sun will come out tomorrow. But you have to have faith that greater and better things are ahead of what's been and what is gone. First, you need the hope and the faith, because with that, no one can go on. And so I think that is why Spirit is starting this tonight with, you need to have hope, because you're not alone, and you are worthy of love, and you are worthy of being loved and cared for, and to have good things. You have a divine seed inside of you that you can just acknowledge that you deserve good things, because you are who you are. You're a human being, and you deserve good things. I feel like so much has happened to you that you've lost sight of some important things.
Yeah.
And Spirit just wants you to refocus and re-step back to understanding some things are, nothing in this world is punishment. These things that happen that make us cry and upset and feel bad are lessons. If you can and say, what have I learned from what I've been through, and you really do it truly, you can come up with some really good ways in which you've grown as a human being, and how it's helped you learn to be a better human being. Strong, I don't know about going through really hard times and being strong, but I do understand going through really bad times and becoming tender, becoming softer. You just need to know that you are not alone. That's what Spirit is telling me. And have you lost someone recently? Because a gentleman is coming through.
Not recently, but yes.
Okay. If it was within the last year, okay. But if it was in the last 3 months, I don't know how clear it will be. But someone does come through, and he's very sad that you've been very sad. And he's been trying to communicate, and I don't think it's meeting the message. I think you miss this person very, very much, and you're not healed yet from it. That's what it feels like. And he hurts when you hurt, is what I'm getting. He's showing me as a young person, and he's showing me as some kind of outdoor person, like really liking the outdoor life, outdoor activities. He's telling me that he died with something with his head, I think. And it seems like an accident, if I'm reading him correctly. But he's with you, and you're not alone as far as he goes either. The opening of the cave, and we would say, what animal is going to kill us next? You know, but that's not a good way to start a day. And that's not a good way to start a year, and it's not a good way to live. So we have to be prepared for the good and expect the good and be ready and able to deal with whatever hard times come our way. Because we have both. We have both. Nothing is all 100% bad and nothing is 100% good. You know, there is a balance in our lives. I just want you to be able to say that you're going to try and have more hope. And allow the good things to happen. I want you to be open to all the good that the world has to offer you, because the universe is working for you, not against you. And they're telling me that's why you're still here. You're still here because the universe wants good things for you. So I hope you can remember this and move forward with hope. Have both hope and faith, because good things are going to be coming your way. I can promise you that. Okay?
Okay.
Please do. Please open up your heart to the good things. And I'm not going to say anything about the bad things to invalidate that. I'm not going to invalidate it. Okay?
Okay.
All right, honey. Good night.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, whenever and wherever you are watching this. I'm Jennifer. I'm your host tonight, and I have been a tarot reader for over 10 years. I also do multiple things from Reiki, sound therapy, mediumship, channeling. I do a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, I'm simply a channel of spirit, providing guidance to those who find me. And so if you joined me before, you know that I like to open up with a reading for the collective. And I usually keep this just within the week. So these are energies within the week just to be aware of, so you can go out and walk forward a little bit easier. You know what to expect within the next 7 days. And as of right now, it seems a lot of people are finally getting recognition, or you have a loved one of getting public recognition. It may not necessarily be like a whole parade of good job, you did it, but more of like, okay, like I see that you've been really working hard, and like I really appreciate that. So if you are one of those people who have been working so hard, others are going to really start appreciating what you're doing with them. And so there is a time of, let's see, I'm seeing the number 6. So what that tells me is that it is a good week to find balance. So it's equal giving and receiving. So if you have any type of imbalance in your relationships, such as you feel like you are giving more in a relationship, it is a time to make sure that you are receiving just as much as you give, because it's very important to have that balance in all parts of your life. And so that is very fantastic on coming forward, because you're also coming into a time of creativity. So you're thinking of new things. And as you're being recognized for the things that you have done over the past years, people are going to come to you more. They kind of want to work with you a little bit more as well. So people may come ask you to hang out, or they may want to collaborate with you even. So keep an open mind with that. If you have been wanting to start a new project, you're going to find a right partner to do that, whether it's a romantic partner because you want to start a family, or you're looking for a business partner that you can sign contracts with for a lease on a building or something. That is coming towards you. So just continue to work towards that. Find that balance, and you'll do great this week. And we have a caller today. So we have Christy from Canada. Hello, Christy. How are you? Krista, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. What can I do for today?
Good, yeah.
Do you have questions?
I don't really have a question, but like I had a hard year.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I just want to hear something good, I guess.
We do like to hear good news after periods of unrest. Yeah, I'm automatically seeing a lot of major arcana coming up. So that tells me it's a very big year for you as far as growth. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Yeah, at the time, I do see that you are maybe struggling a little bit with a lack of confidence. You may not necessarily know where you need to go next, or you feel like you're stuck in a situation. But what I like about this, even though it may feel uncomfortable with you, you are learning a lot. And the things that you are learning is helping you find a different perspective on life. And it's like you're finally beginning to peel away the layers and get to the source of you. So it's very important during this time period to be yourself. And if you're not necessarily in that position where you know yourself, or you can be yourself, then those things are being released, because it's about releasing everything that's not you, releasing the things that don't serve your highest and greatest good. So while it may be a very uncomfortable year, you may have had many situations, possibly some health situations too, you are learning. So I do see that there has been a need for balance in your past situation, and you are coming up in the near future. I would say within the next 4 to 5 weeks is what I'm hearing, is that you may actually have a few arguments with people around you. Do you have a brother? Can you hear me, Krista?
No, I don't have. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I don't have a brother. No.
Okay, so you don't have a brother. Do you have a masculine energy roughly around the same age of you or a few years younger that you work with at all that you may argue often with or just not agree with?
I have a partner. Yeah.
Okay, so keep an eye on that because it does seem like arguments are coming to the forefront. It doesn't necessarily mean anything bad because it's just there's going to be some difficulties finding that balance and somebody wanting to take kind of like the authority position, the other person not necessarily like communicating their needs as well. So just be aware that within the next 4 to 5 weeks that the tension will be rising. Okay, that makes sense because we'll be stepping into holidays as well.
Yeah.
So again, you are in a transition phase and you do have invitations, it seems like, coming your way. So let's see, what are you trying to tell me? So you may be receiving more invitations. Again, it's near the holidays, so this isn't surprising, but to either dinners or family events. These things are going to bring you joy, it's going to bring you connections to people. Just be aware of the underlying tension and try to not dive into other people's issues at this time. Because I do see like you feel like you're missing out on a lot of things, potentially with that in romance as well. It may not necessarily be what you want in this moment, but continue to dive into your emotions and stand your ground. Compromise is fantastic in relationships, romantic, friendships, business, but there comes a point, are you compromising or are you letting things go? Or are you saying this is the only way it can be done? So it's important that you do defend your beliefs and your decisions, but to choose your battles wisely as well. Where can you compromise? Where can you walk away from an argument? And when do you actually need to step up because you have something to say? Again, I do see a lot of anxiety almost and a lack of self-confidence. So it seems like over the year, you've just been like, it's the hammer chipping away off of the marble and you're getting worn down. But in the process, you are becoming this beautiful art piece, this beautiful sculpture. But you really need to focus on that health and that balance because when you become unbalanced, your body starts to get stressed out and then you may be experience more stress-related health issues. And as the longer it goes on, the worse it's going to get and start like turning into other things as well. So we really want to help keep the stress levels good so your physical body isn't agitated, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
And so for advice coming forward, I do have the Justice and the Hermit here. So it would be a good time for you to perhaps isolate yourself, especially if you've been struggling throughout this year and possibly not diving into some arguments. So spend some time with yourself and really understand what it is that you need to feel balanced. If you had somebody said something that you thought was mean or somebody did something to you that was just unfair, really sit on that and figure out what was your role in that situation. How were you reacting in everything that has happened this year? Were you acting as your best self or was you reacting from a place where your insecurities was talking? And so if you dive into that and you deal with the emotions now, you'll get the wheel turning again. So you'll go from that, okay, it's been hard and we're flipping it over to have more good luck. Do you have a birthday coming up?
My son's birthday. Not my own birthday, but my birthday next month.
Okay. So the next birthday related event that you go to, and this is going to sound a little bit strange, but whether it's on your birthday or if it's on someone else's birthday, whatever event that you go to next, you are hitting a milestone and you'll have a realization. It may not necessarily be at the party, but you'll just have a realization, okay, of like, I'm actually closing a chapter in my life. Okay. There was heartbreak. There were struggles. There was tension. There was a lot of sadness. And it's saying, we're finally through the thick of it. Okay. And we're ready to go to the next stage. So that milestone of the birthday of the next event that you go to is really that point where, okay, the worst of it's over. It's been over. Now it's time for me to let this go, to allow the next cycle to go through. Because I do see that sadness. I do see that you have been procrastinating a little bit too, but it's more of a lack of energy rather than a lack of motivation. So if you do have decision coming forward that isn't necessarily what you want to do, if you don't want to make the decision yet, or you don't know what decision to make, do your research, because it's not something to just make on the fly. Again, it comes back into challenging beginnings. You're turning your life into this beautiful sculpture. I'm not turning this into a pep talk now, but you are moving forward to that new beginning. And you are going to have communication come through that helps push you through that new beginning as well. So if you had that stagnant piece where you're like, nothing's changing, I've been stuck in this rut, everything seems like it's been hard, that is being pushed forward. So if you've been waiting on any type of legal news as well, or any type of settlement of some type within the justice system, you will be getting news from that very quickly. So keep your eye out for that, so you can go forward, because it's developing a new relationship with yourself, trusting your own intuition, not just what someone else tells to you, and really allowing yourself to care for yourself and for the people you care for, because you love them and it's not out of duty or out of expectations that you have to care for them.
Okay.
Do you need any clarifiers?
No.
Okay. All right. In that case, let's just see if we can get you one more thing of advice. If you're having trouble sleeping, if you're worrying at night, if you have those anxious thoughts, okay, it's okay that you're in this time period. You are moving out of that time period. So just any delays are going to be passed over. So just stick into that emotion, finding yourself, and you are going to find more contentment. It's just going to take a few more weeks for everything to settle back down. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Krista. I hope you have a great night. And then with all these situations, I hope your next year becomes bountiful and it's full of joy. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining, and I'll see you next week. Until then, have a beautiful life.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darlings. How are you? Cherished ducklings. Woohoo! I'm Perry Lyons. This is I'm You're You, which is the best possible thing you could be. And what else? Green juice. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Before we get to the psychic tarot weather, which we're going to do in a moment, I get a lot of people. It's funny. Like 10 or 15 years ago, especially in the circles I was traveling in them, going around the circles. I was traveling in very sort of intellectual, artsy New York circles. And people would ask me what I did, and I'd say, I'm a psychic, and they'd sort of back away slowly and sneer. Then later on, they'd corner me in the kitchen and ask me for a reading, and I'd be like, no. But people have gotten a lot nicer about it now. If they call me a freak, it's only behind my back, which I appreciate. So I got a couple of questions from you guys in my email this week. Clever things. And first question was, it must be great being psychic. Can you teach me? First answer is but yes, I'll get back to that. The second question was, why don't you use it to win the lottery? I'm going to answer both of those questions. First question is, the psychic thing, parts of it kind of descended upon me. The being able to see dead people thing was a completely unasked for add-on. Like somebody gave me a convertible roof on my car without consulting me first. Actually, nothing like that at all. But I was at my then husband's art studio in downtown New York, and it was the strangest night in New York City. There was like a 14-hour lightning storm. It was nothing but lightning from the horizon of the sky. It was amazing. And my husband was there with a new friend of his. And stop me if I told you this. And I was playing with some tarot cards. And I didn't know the new friend. And I looked up, and suddenly standing next to his new friend was kind of a see-through. She wasn't a ghost. I'm terrified of ghosts, just between me. I guess you could just call her somebody who passed over, who stopping by to make a visit. It was sort of like a color slide projecting on the water. Don't look at my nails. They're awful. So she was standing there, and I said, Alan, his friend's name, did you know anybody who was about 4'11", had kind of a white curly hair, a very sweet face, wore a Peter Pan collared house dress, and would bake you some sort of cake in a blue pan with a puffy top? And she says her name is Sarah. Hi, Linda. I'll be with you in a minute. Meanwhile, breathe deeply and concentrate on your question. I'll be a couple minutes. So she says her name is Sarah, and she was born either March 13th or 15th. And he said, yeah, that was my grandmother, Sarah. The shtetl burned down with the records in it, so she didn't know when her birthday was, so we celebrated it on the 15th because it was either the 13th or 12th or the 14th, we didn't know which. You know what I'm saying. And then suddenly all of these other people appeared behind Alan. I won't go into too much detail because I want to get to nice Linda and do the card reading. But, and because I don't want to break Alan's confidentiality. But what was amazing was both his birth parents and his adoptive parents showed up and said to say hi. Anyway, more about that some other show. But so the other thing about being psychic is if you are in, for instance, a long-term relationship with a very, very handsome guy and he looks elsewhere, you will have a completely realistic, accurate, and in real time dream about what he's doing while he's doing it. It's not fun. So the psychic thing, it can be fun. As for the lottery thing, right after my traumatic brain injury, which is one of the other things that contributed to me being a psychic that I don't recommend doing, I managed to hit myself over the head with a piano. That was a while ago, but still. So I was standing in line at the bodega, which is a deli in New York, and just staring idly at the lotto numbers they posted from the day before. And as I'm staring at the numbers, they changed to different numbers. I'm like, that's interesting. So I write them down, and I buy a lotto ticket, which I never do. And so I went home, and the next day I checked, and 5 out of 6 of my numbers had won. And I never found the ticket. And apparently just showing up at the lottery commission and saying, I swear to God, I bought the ticket. I can't find it. Trust me. It doesn't work. Don't believe me. Okay. So, tales from psychic show business. I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And if you've seen Twister, when I'm doing the psychic weather, I very seldom have a cow flying over my head. Only once, not this. I don't like to talk about it. Okay, I'm going to pick 3 cards. First card is beginning of the week, starting today. Second card, middle of the week. Third card, end of the week. You're getting the hang of this. And it just addresses kind of the energies that's going to come up, even if you didn't mean to listen to or watch the show. And if you did, shame on you. Come back next week. So here's the first one I got, which is really interesting. It's a family card. It's a many generations card. Sometimes this means somebody is marrying into a form of generational wealth, only about 20% of the time. And I try to get it for me, but sadly. But most of the time, it means that you're probably going to be either dealing with responsibilities having to do with like parents, children, grandparents, or you're going to be spending some time with extended family. Extended family, by which I mean like multi-generation, is going to come into your consciousness sometime in the first part of this week. Maybe you're just doing genealogy, which I recommend. It's really fun. Until I did that, I didn't know I was the great-great-great-granddaughter of like all these people in the Mayflower. Who knew? Okay. Second card, interesting. It looks a little depressing, but it's actually not. The Hermit card is an affirmation for you to, is that the right word? It's asking you to follow your own truth no matter what. So if there's like something you want to do, an art project or a new job, and everybody around you saying, no, ignore them and do your own thing. It's also a moment this weekend when you might have some sort of spiritual revelation. You might, I've been working with something called the Seth Center, which are these channeled messages. It's very, very interesting. It's changed my perspective. You might do something like that, but there's going to be some sort of, the card with this guy on it is, you'll see he's following his own truth. Well, he's following his own lamp, but it's a symbol. Anyway, okay. What is the third card? The third card is interesting. It's public, it's the Stag cards from Colette Baron Reed's Spirit Animal deck. I really like it. This does not necessarily mean that you will either turn into a stag or there'll be one in your garden, as there was one in my garden today, eating my roses. And I went and I said, "Can I help you, sir?" And he looked at me. He just looked at me. I'm like, "You want to see the wine list?" Then he ran away. The Stag card is public leadership. You might be doing some volunteer work if you're like me, political minded. I've been doing a lot of phone banking and writing postcards and stuff. You might be reminding people to vote for whoever you want to vote for. But it's interesting. Or the other thing my guides just told me is that you might be stepping into a slightly more public leadership thing at work. They might make you have a meeting or do some sort of speech. But it's good. Good card. Woohoo! Okay, Linda, are you still there, my angel? Darling girl? Linda? Oh, good. I'm so glad. I brought one of my spirit guides along to meet you. His name is Ralph. He used to be an accountant, but then he realized he actually wanted to be a spirit guide. Anyway, so I like to connect with people through their birthdays. When is your birthday?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand you.
Oh, I said I like to connect with people through their birthdays. When's your birthday, my dear?
In August.
Is there a specific day or all of August? That must have been hard for your mother.
Sorry. Yeah, August 6th.
Oh, great day.
1957.
Oh, you're just a baby. Okay. So, interesting. All right, my dear. What's your question? I think you have a question you want to ask, but you're shy about asking it. So that's the question I want.
I just kind of know what's going on in the future.
Okay. Love future, work future, international affairs future. I'll do a general. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just general, hon.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, I scan people when I'm reading them, and I just realized it's not a great look on television. It's like, huh? Okay. Do you have 2 kids? 3?
2.
Okay. Funny, a third one is popping up. I'm not sure why. Okay. Your kids are doing well.
Like stepchildren.
I'm sorry, what?
I got like stepchildren. But I got like 2 that was mine.
A boy and girl?
Yes.
I like them. They're neat. They're doing great, first of all. Honey, I feel like I don't think I don't feel like you're working right now. Are you retired? Or
yes, I'm retired.
Okay. But you did something that involved administration and healing of some kind. Did you work at a hospital or?
Yes.
Something to do with insurance?
Nursing home. Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Yeah. And that has a lot of paperwork. So, damn, I'm good. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting. Have you ever wanted to take a cruise?
No, I've never taken a cruise.
Well, I'm seeing you traveling around the holidays. Is it possible? That's really funny. I've never gotten this for a caller before. Maybe this is just because I was watching that great Cary Grant movie, An Affair to Remember, which is set in a cruise ship. But God,
yeah,
I love Cary Grant. Anyway, no, I'm seeing you. Are you in the smaller side? Are you kind of petite?
The smaller side?
Are you like 5'4"-ish, 5'2"-ish?
Yeah, about 5'2", 5'3".
Yeah, 5'2"-ish. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was looking at you because I'm seeing you on the deck. You have shorter hair now? So curly?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. What's your hair?
Yeah, it's kind of wavy, but it's long.
Oh, cool. Good for you. Well, maybe you'll get a cut by the time you're on the ship. That's funny. I'm not usually wrong about hair. Well,
I was thinking about getting it cut.
Well, it would look very pretty on you. You've got delicate features, so you could carry it off. When I get a short haircut, I look like a really overgrown 10-year-old boy. Not my favorite look. So I think you are going to be traveling. I don't know if you've traveled much in the last 20 years, but I think you're going to be traveling twice in the next year and a half, which I like. Do you have like ancestors in Europe? I feel like you're going to be visiting a place. Okay, where Italy and Ireland? Or Italy or Ireland?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
Ireland.
Yeah. You might have a little. I got my DNA done. It turns out I was like 4% Italian. Like, oh, Okay, yeah, your family's from two places in Ireland. It's from like County Clare, or like sort of the middle of Ireland, and then the coast, or like Cork, maybe Galway, Dublin, that kind of thing. I see.
Yeah,
I think might be this. What was that?
I said that's pretty interesting.
Cool. Funny, I said earlier I've been doing genealogy, and I sing a song in my cabaret act called "From Clare to Here." Beautiful song, and it turns out my family's from County Clare. So who knew? But I do get the feeling most of your family's from Dublin or Cork, like a little more south. That's sort of, I'm seeing you in the Dublin area sometime in the next 14, 15 months. I keep getting you on this cruise ship. Knock yourself, go for it. Start hinting to your children. They owe you. You gave them life. They can give you a cruise.
Yeah, or I could win the lottery.
Well, I don't know if you heard my earlier lottery story, but if you do, I'll take 10%. Thank you.
Okay.
You're gonna be spending a lot of time with some grandchildren. I think you have one, maybe two. If you don't have two, you're going to have two very soon. You're going to have 4 or 5 total grandchildren. They're
really
adorable. Short but adorable.
Is that grandchildren or great grandchildren?
I guess I was getting I don't know. Maybe it's great grandchildren. It's either grandchildren or great grandchildren. I'm leaving that up to you.
Okay, because I've only got grandchildren. Somebody else is going to have any babies, so.
Okay.
Except for him, so I guess that would be the great grandbabies.
Maybe. Well, you got. I don't usually say stuff like this either, but you come from a family that has long lives on both sides. Is that correct? If they didn't have long lives, it's because they had an accident or they smoked a lot. But you have at least one grandparent who lived a pretty long time. So I'm seeing a long life for you. So take care of yourself, jog every day. And
okay, I'll try.
No, you don't have to jog every day. I'm just kidding. I think you're going to be doing some sort of, are you good with your hands, like knitting, crocheting, quilting, or something like that? I'm not sure I'm quite on with this. You are? Okay.
I knit all the time.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was getting. Funny, I have so much admiration for people who can knit. So many people have tried to teach me to knit. They'll teach me the first part, leave me alone in a room with a big ball of wool. They'll come back 5 minutes later, the entire room will be filled with wool, and my voice will be issuing up to the middle going, help me, help me. So amazing. I think you're going to be doing some sort of volunteer work, or I don't know, I'm seeing you it's hard to tell. It's a community space. There's construction paper sort of decorations in the walls. So it's not a museum, but can't help it. If it's a multi-use space and you're part of some sort of community group that meets, you play bridge or something, or cards or something, with some sort of community thing. Anyway, I will invite you to get involved in community, even if you don't feel like doing volunteer work. This year coming up is a year that it's a kind of important year for you to be social. It's part of my Let's Make Linda Live to be 104 plan for you. Being social, being in community is very, very good for our immune systems. And someday I'm going to have a friend. No, I'm kidding. Your health seems pretty good. Your joints are a little stiff, but you've been pretty lucky health-wise, I think. Maybe a little blood sugar issue there. I'm not allowed to ask that. Never mind. Do you have any more specific questions, or have I kind of covered it?
No, I think you pretty well covered it, hon. Yeah.
Thank you. And was I accurate? You feel?
Yes.
You got your money's worth? Okay. Oh, good. It's so nice to meet you, Linda. All right, my love. Call back. Let me know how you're doing. I'm Perry Lyons on Facebook.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye, sweetie. Thank you. Oh, she's adorable. So cute. I get the best callers in the show. I really do. Okay. I get a lot of Leos too, because they're not afraid of being on TV. And Aquariuses. I get everybody. And if you're listening or watching, reintroduce myself. My name is Perry Lyons, Perillyons. I'm the New York City celebrity psychic. You're watching Moonstruck TV or listening to A1R radio. And as this title, New York City celebrity psychic probably tells you, I'm a New Yorker who works with a lot of celebrities. I've been profiled in New Yorker magazine. Else? Featured in some documentaries. Finishing a book. And I'm getting ready to teach a class called How to Be Psychic Without Even Trying. So I am sitting here waiting for your call. I'm staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager. And as you can tell, if you heard our last call with lovely Linda, who I just adored, I'm rocking like a 97% accuracy rate today. Not sure why, but I'm not asking questions. So, meanwhile, this weekend, I'll tell you a little about my life while I'm waiting for the next caller. I went to a very fancy society wedding in New York City, which was really fun. And I stayed at my friend Elizabeth Grace's house. Elizabeth Grace is a famous astrologer. So we're putting together a podcast, which I'm kind of excited about. We're both kind of smart Alex, but we're also both very good at our jobs. Well, she is. I just try. And what can I tell you? Somebody else wrote in. This was a Halloween question. And they said, have you ever seen a ghost? I've seen a ghost. I've told that story a couple times in the show, so I'm going to skip it for now. But I will say that I had some poltergeist activity in a nightclub I was bartending and singing in New York City. The place was double. It was a house that was built in 1840, and it's now a bar nightclub. And I was all alone, and I'd set up all the alarm system because nobody could get in or out. Well, I mean, obviously, I could get out eventually, but otherwise, I'd still be there. Anyway, and I went, and the place had always been kind of haunted. When I was working in the office below, there'd be a light bulb above me, which when I came into work, the light bulb would get bored and start unscrewing itself. So squeak, squeak, squeak. And I'd look up and say, knock it off. I'd go, squeak. And a couple of times it fell on the floor, but most of the time I yelled at it and it stopped. But the one night I had to run downstairs, just do something and run back up. About maybe 90 seconds. And there was a stage, there were all these sort of light cane, like cafe chairs in the audience. I ran downstairs, came back up 90 seconds later, and there was a pyramid of chairs on the stage. 9 chairs in a pyramid. Not physically or humanly possible. To this day, I'm like, did I see that? But, yes, I did. That was scary. I also have had ghosts tap me very hard on the shoulder when they wanted to make a point. I've had, until I've decided not to take any more callers because you guys are so much fun to talk to. I'm going to tell you all my secrets. Well, not all of them. So I also, what can I tell you? Last year I was doing a reading at home for this young woman who had lost her husband. And for some reason, I could not put a foot wrong with that reading. I'm like, he had a white truck. He named Wendy. He was born in Texas, but grew up in Louisiana. I'm like, he's really cute because he was. I can, as I said, when people from the other side appear to me, they look like sort of color slides projected onto water, running water. But he was very cute. He was kind of like a Matthew McConaughey lookalike, about 28. Woo. So I hung up with her, and he was still there. Usually I send him back. He wouldn't leave. He followed me around my kitchen, flirting with me for about 2 hours. And then when I had thought I'd made him leave, he messed with me for another 24 hours. He'd like move stuff, and I could hear him giggle, and I'm like, knock it off. Some of us have to live around here. So I staged my house, and I lit a candle and said some prayers, and I haven't made that mistake again. Sometimes when I'm doing readings for people, just tarot or clairvoyant readings, and I always do Reiki for the person when I'm doing reading. I often don't tell them about it. It's just an energy healing modality. But so I'll be doing the cards, or I'll just be telling them, that they're going to be hit by Buick on Tuesday, or not really. And then often an ancestor, relative of theirs, will appear in the doorway. They know they're not allowed to come further into the room. Not after that thing with that cowboy. So they stand in the doorway and they sort of wave and they identify themselves. And it's really fun. I never believed in life after death. I didn't believe in ESP, or as they used to call it, or psychicness, until it started happening to me. I mean, I was in fashion. I was a model. I worked in retail. Then I worked in publishing. I'm a singer-songwriter. I did cabaret at night in the New York art world. I wasn't expecting this. It's been fun now that I've gotten used to it, but it's also been a little alarming sometimes. Luckily, my guides, my spirit guides, like Ralph here. How are you, Ralph? Ralph, you're my spirit guide. Ooh, say hi, Ralph. Okay. He's not actually. Okay, yes, you are. I'm sorry, I hurt his feelings. As I said, Ralph used to be an accountant. He retired and became a spirit guide. Where was I going? Oh, spirit guides. I don't know where I was going with this, but I have 5 spirit guides. Sometimes they'll change out. I'll get a new one, and one of the older ones will go bother somebody else for a while. 2 of them are people I know. One is a woman dressed in traditional tribal dress from Mali, Africa. I have no idea why. She wears purple. One of them is a very, very beautiful woman. I'll go to my dad. And one's a friend named Robin, who's a great cinematographer, who we lost sadly early. But even though he was a cinematographer, he shows up to advise me about contracts. And he always hits on my pretty female clients. Robin is something of a hound, I tell you. My dad is great for medical stuff. The woman from Mali, her name is Brenda. Anyway, spirit guide named Brenda. Okay. Anyway, those are all my secrets for now. Come back next week, I'll tell you some more. But more importantly, I'll tell you your secrets. I love you, and that color looks great on you. See you soon.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your occasional Wednesday night tarot reader. I'm here tonight live in the middle of October 2024 as we get closer and closer and closer to Halloween. That's the time of the year that I love, when the veil between this world and the next is thinnest. And I've got a new blog post about that, and Ouija boards and other stuff. Have you checked out my blog today? No. Wait a minute. Okay, what you do is you go to my website, Magic. This is like, a spy thing, right? Tell them Reverend Elliot sent you. You go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. These are the cards shuffling up, by the way. And go to the, out of the 100 and whatever pages, there's over 100 pages there. Go to the one that says My Blog. And on My Blog, you'll see my Halloween, my last jack-o'-lantern I ever carved and made. I did that 12 years ago. And it's sitting there on top of my refrigerator, and, I'm married. Otherwise, if I was a single man, it'd still be there today, but I'm a married man. And then there's a little video of that pumpkin glaring at you, and then go down further and you'll see stuff about talking boards, and you'll see probably the greatest pumpkin pie recipe I've ever encountered. I like to publish that every year. That's at my website whenever you want to go there. Anyway, but it's there now at the blog, which you can find through magic-works.com. And I also have a promotional thing there about two books, always books, right? I love books, and there are two books that I promote this time of year because they're just wonderful Halloween gifts. And one is the Book of Forbidden Knowledge. Doesn't that sound good? The Book of Forbidden Knowledge. And the other is a book on black magic. Now, I'm not telling you to use black magic against people. What goes around comes around, they say. But, sometimes there's an occasion when you may need to do certain things. So the two books are the Book of Forbidden Knowledge and The Secrets of Ancient and Medieval Black Magic. These are marvelous, marvelous books that will have great folklore in them and historical, what's the word I'm looking for? Remedies for things that ail you and how to set things right. The Book of Forbidden Knowledge. Well, that's the way I am. If it's forbidden, I want it. I want a chunk of that. So check that out. These you can find at mojoacademy.org, which is our book publishing arm, mojoacademy.org. It is great to be back with you, and I've got to tell you, I'm going to level with you. And I always want to level with you. I always want to be completely honest with you. Because, you call this show and you get tarot readings and you're always honest with me. You open yourselves up. It's very brave, by the way, and I always admire the people who call, because public speaking is probably the single greatest fear most people have. And you call in, and I guess I'm talking people out of doing it now, but you call in and you're open and you're blunt about what's going on in your life, and you're looking for answers, and it deserves reciprocal honesty. So I'm going to tell you where I've been this last month. It started out because I had been doing the show again, and then suddenly I disappeared again. I disappeared into the hospital. It started out as just a kidney stone. Now, you know how much fun those are, some of you. But I have a particularly sensitive condition concerning my internal organs, so I figured with something out of the ordinary, I better go to the ER and get it checked out. Well, I make it a rule, and I have for the years that we've been doing this show, to shy away from political chatter. Only because there's no real point in it. You can get that anywhere these days. It's become entertainment. Politics, there used to be cable TV used to exploit cheap stand-up comics. Then they found that they could exploit cheap fashion models, and then they found they could exploit cheap political pundits. And that's it, that they hit the road running with that. So, if you have cable television, then you're up to your eyeballs in so-called political experts. So you don't need me to do it. You don't need me to go into it. There's nothing I can bring to the table other than my own beliefs and opinions. And what do you care, right? I mean, let's face it. You get this anywhere. But so I'm going to carefully dip a toe into waters that are possibly political because it's important. It explains why I wasn't here. I went to the ER here in New York City with a really painful kidney stone. I ended up in the hospital for a little over a week. And the problem was the beginning of the stay. Here in New York, we have an extremely bizarre situation where we have a couple of 100,000 people who just swamped across the border and came here. And for some reason, the administration of the city of New York decided that they should have the top priority in terms of everything. So they're given money, they're given cell phones, they're given first-class hotel rooms that run $500 and change a night, and they're given all kinds of stuff. And one of the things apparently they're given is complete medical treatment, because I was in that hospital. The first 3 days I was there, they had me on a cot in the emergency room, and that was it. Now, a big city emergency room is a hectic place, and it was driving me crazy. There was no room for me. There was no room in the hospital for people to get a room. I mean, they could have just sent me back or something. I don't know what. But see, this is what I'm saying. It's going to touch on something political. There's no avoiding it. It's affected everybody's life here in New York. And I got to the point where I couldn't sleep. At all. You know, it's a big city emergency room. It's lunacy. 3 days of that. I finally I pushed myself up into bed and I screamed as loud as I could that I'm going to be the first person to leave this hospital worse than when I came in. And I got their attention that way. And the thing is that I was so deprived of sleep that I was a nervous wreck, that I would sleep for a few minutes and then I would wake up and there'd be 50 firemen and reporters all around the emergency room screaming about a story that's breaking. And it was just nuts. It was complete craziness, and it made me worse off. So that knocked me out for quite a while. When I got out of the hospital, finally, after a little over a week there, when they finally got to me, they took very good care of me, but unbelievable the torture I went through, and you don't want to fight when you're sick like that. I had to spend the next week or so sleeping. I couldn't, I lost the ability to sleep. I had been terrorized by them. It was a real mess. I know people are advising me to sue the place, but I'm not sure that I wish to go that route. I'd just like to get it behind me, as they say, because I've got a lot of healing to do. This is where about being very open with you. This is why I had to miss like a month of shows. It was just horrific. Worse than anything I could have imagined. And yet there it was, Well, here I am now. I'm back now. I'm doing better. I'm facing more medical treatment. I'll be missing some shows on and off as we go along, but I'll always be open with you. I was talking to Dave over at Ask One Radio. I thought I have to have some kind of radical surgery in which they're going to start replacing things. Isn't that fun? I'd like to bring a little laptop with me and then maybe do the show from my hospital room. That would be fun, I think. But they don't keep you in the hospital for that long anymore, no matter what they do. I mean, they can give you a head transplant and put your head on somebody else's body, and they'll send you out in 3 days. Yeah, who knows? I just needed time to decompress after what had to be the most frightening experience in my life. And I've had people pull guns on me on the subway. I've seen people go out windows. I've had, look, your normal New York experiences, right? But this takes the cake. And you want to see what you're made of. You want to see if you have a breaking point. spend 3 days on a cot in an emergency room. I don't advise it. But I got through it, and I'm back, and I'll be updating you as it goes along. And on my condition is bad. Let me put it that way. Medically speaking, I'm in trouble, but they can fix that. This is the part of medicine that I appreciate, because in a sense it's plumbing. It's like coming in here and fixing the drains. So they're very experienced in this. I have a very good doctor who listens and responds and takes care of things. So if I miss a few shows, I'll always update you on it. It's not horrendous. If I do nothing, of course, I'll be dead shortly. But I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to do it. I'll tell you why. Because it's ego in a sense. Because the procedures that they have to perform on me in order to keep me going. I asked about that. I said, do they do that with people my age? And the doctor said, which endeared him to me forever, you're not that old. Now, I haven't heard that in years. I haven't heard that in a long, long time. So that's pretty cool. So anyway, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to update you with why I wasn't here. I missed you all. I can't even begin to tell you what a high point this is, and especially with what's going on in my life now. I just really love the connection that I have with the audience. And I don't mean just here for the hour that we're together, because I hear from you guys off the air all the time. And I enjoy it. I have a prayer line at my website where, you can just simply write down what you want prayers for, and I'll do that. Or we can talk about it or not. Most people don't want to talk about it, but they just write it down and send it to me. Anytime you want to talk, I have plenty of time for you people, always. Always. And that's because I honor the commitment that you make to the honesty and openness when you call, and that you participate, and that you join in a good spirit with all this. I've only think in the years that I've been doing this, I only had one person try to pull a prank phone call on me, and it blew up in his face. So there you go. Now that's not a challenge. I can do without it. But if you want me to, if you want me to do a show from the hospital one of these days when I go back, and notice I'm not saying if I go back, because I'm going to have to go back. I'm getting ready to get the preliminaries now. Let me know, and I'll do that. I'll be more than happy to. I'd be willing to accept all the prayers and everything that you all can send, and all the Reiki and all of the healing that you've sent. So many people have contacted me about the energy they've sent, and I'm telling you, it works. It really does. So I've been shuffling up the cards here, possibly because I want to make sure that they're randomized, but most likely because I'm nervous as hell. And I really am. I mean, I feel like a newcomer doing this. I'm just edgy because I haven't done this in so long, and I've been hooked up to wires, and I've been hooked up to blood, and I've really, they misplaced me in the hospital once. That was beautiful. They misplaced me once in the hospital years ago. Now that was fun. They absolutely misplaced me. They lost me. I was the only person on the whole floor, it seemed. It doesn't build up confidence, does it? In any case, I'm sure we all have our horror stories, but I'm here. And I'm glad to be with you. Get over to my website, magic-works.com. That's an order, magick-works.com, and go to my blog and take a look at that. Or you could just straight there go to the pumpkin pie recipe, too. But in my blog, you'll find some interesting stuff. I have some trinkets that I was lucky enough to get hold of at almost nothing, so that I can pass them along to you guys at very low prices. And you'll see, if you go to my blog, you'll see ads for them. I've got, this sounds so tacky, but I've got glow-in-the-dark rosary beads. I got sets of glow-in-the-dark rosaries at a phenomenally low price. And I've got little teeny weeny holy Bibles that at the end of a keychain. Now, you got a magnifying glass on you. They're readable. But, it's always nice to have the good book with you. You can't hurt, right? W.C. Fields was once in the hospital, and to the astonishment of his friends, they came into the room and he was reading the Bible. W.C. Fields, of all people. And they asked him what he was doing, and he said he was looking for loopholes. Well, I'm not quite that cynical. I happen to enjoy the Bible. I think it's a very well-crafted morality tale. And it's funny. I mean, there are jokes. There really are jokes in the Bible. And this is something I've been threatening to do for years, which is to write a book about the jokes in the Bible. There are jokes in the Bible. There are real, actual, live wisecracks and jokes. And they're in there. I'd have to look at my notes to show them. But, I don't think they're really knee slappers. But that's, for a book that has a reputation of fire and brimstone, it's just amusing to see how much, there's sarcasm in there. It's like they kept one of them in the movie The Ten Commandments when Moses is leading the Hebrews out into the wilderness and they think they're going to get killed. The one guy says, I get it now. There weren't enough graves in Egypt. It took us out here to die. It's pretty good to be sarcastic in the face of miracles. But, that shows a healthy spirit. So anyway, we're all shuffled up now, that's for sure. And now we better be, because I've got all this energy here. Let's get down to the tarot readings, because that's what I like most. That's what I like doing the most. And I do this off the air also. If you want a private reading, just don't hesitate to call me, and we can arrange something. I've cut my prices in half because of all the shows that I missed and because the economy stinks. But we can do that. Don't ever let money get in the way. If you want a reading from me, don't. You can always get the free mini reading that I offer only to Ask One Tarot readers, listeners. If you want, you can contact me at asktarot@earthlink.net. Say I'd like that free reading, and I'll be more than happy to do it. I don't save your email addresses. I don't profit off that at all. I've got enough money. I don't need to exploit you guys. So let's get down to the readings. Do I sound nervous? Brother, I am. I'll tell you, I am. Let's ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space and to calm my butt down. Now we pull back the curtain on the magical window as we go to Howell, New Jersey, to speak to Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, you with us? Did we lose Lisa? No. Nope.
Hello?
Hello, Lisa, is that you in New Jersey?
I am. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I get nervous because I haven't done this in a while, and I was thinking maybe I hit the wrong button. How are you tonight, Lisa?
I'm doing okay.
Well, let's see if we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Actually, my health.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Well, I've been going through some health issues. I just want to know if that's going to be cleared up soon.
Yes.
I can get back to work.
First of all, let me just tell you that because I'm going through some massive health stuff myself, and the cards that I pulled here could just as easily apply to me. These are cards of sadness and loss and unhappiness, and that you're feeling all that stuff, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
Okay, well, the good news is the next card is the Wheel of Fortune. And the Wheel of Fortune it means that the current situation is going to change. Now, the question is, will it change for the good or not? And then I got the answer. You're going to love this answer. It's the sun. The sun is health, happiness, and healing and growth. And then the 4 of Rods. That's a happy home. So you've got 2 bleak cards here, followed by the Wheel of Fortune, followed by cards of health and happiness and joy. So I think you're going to come through it okay. Now, where you are now, and as I said, that's where I am also, so I could be projecting here a little bit through the cards. But there's a card called the Chariot, and it shows a person on a little chariot, and there are two horses, and one is black and one is white, and one wants to go this way and one wants to go that way, and you're the one there controlling it, and you're trying to keep things together. That struggle is to just keep it together and not crack up. Is that what you're going through at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah,
Not sure which way to, really who to believe at this point.
Well, ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions of the doctors. I've got a reputation in the hospital for being a pain in the butt because of my questions. To the point where they just were getting strange about it, But I believe in asking questions, and they shouldn't be able to. They ought to be able to explain to you what they're doing and why, doctors. So see what happens, and never shy away from getting a second opinion. You see, there's no way that I'm going to do any medical diagnosis, obviously, over the phone for you, but the outcome here that I see in the cards is good, and it shows that you're strong enough that you can hold these challenges together. So that's what counts. You're not a weak person. The illness and sickness makes us question ourselves in that regard. But see here, here's another card, the Six of Rods. That's a card of success and triumph. I think that whatever this is, you're going to come through it okay. There may be some suffering involved, but it looks like you're going to come through fixed and all right. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
If there's any anytime you want, you can just drop me a line and I can pull a few more cards for you. How's that? And no charge. Just to take a look to see how it progresses. So you can contact me through Ask One Radio at my email is asktaro@earthlink.net. But I'll be more than happy to pull a couple of cards for you now and then if you feel that you want to be able to consult something just to see the psychic aura around everything. How's that? Because this weighs very heavily on the spirit. And let's see what we can do to lighten that burden. Whenever you want, you just drop me a line, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for calling. I'm going to light a candle later, send white candle energy your way, and healing and health and happiness. Because that's what the cards show. Thank you. That's exactly what the cards show in your future. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle up the cards. And by the way, there's always a book, right? But if you go to mojoacademy.org, you'll find, and I'll put this up I'll put this up after the show at my Twitter account, which is growing rapidly. I'm up to almost 70 followers now. Whoopee. I'm not going to get many followers on Twitter because I don't go around insulting people. But there's a book that has come back out that is, I reissued it. That's why. It's about healing. It's a book from the 1940s by an author named Henry Gamache was his name. He had other names, but that was one of them. And the man wrote a book that's all about this kind of promoting the psychic side of the mental side of the spiritual side of healing. It's called The Power of Psychic Healing, and you can find that at mojoacademy.org. And I'll put something up about that because it's a fascinating book. It's been out of print for years and years and years, but it's back now, and it gives you exercises to focus and to center, and I think it's worth seeing and exploring. It's, none of the books I have are like exploitational. There's a reason I put up every one of them there. And that one, I had no idea. I mean, I knew that I was not doing I knew that I had a little bit of a health problem, but I had no idea it was that bad. So I had already done this book for me and for people like me who want to know about how to handle this kind of stuff psychically and mentally. And when I say psychically, I don't mean like the great Karnak on the Johnny Carson show. For those, yeah. Look, I just got done telling you they said I'm not that old, and now I'm talking about the Johnny Carson show. But when I say psychic, I mean the mental state and spiritual state. Anyway, that's a book to keep an eye out for. I'll put something up after the show. B in Florida is next. Hi, B. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me.
That's what I'm here for. What can I do for you?
I just moved to St. Augustine. I'm from Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, and by the way, thank you, because I was lurching away from that. I didn't know if it was St. Augustine or St. Augustine.
Oh, St. Augustine.
Hey, can I tell you a story about names? Because I get to name drop, too. I was talking to John Lithgow, the actor, years ago. And the question always came up is, what is his name? Is it Lithgow or Lithgow? And he didn't know really completely, so he said that he had gone to Scotland, and he was going to go to Glasgow. And they say, well, that's perfect. Now I can find out if they say Glasgow or Glasgow. And he'll know how to pronounce his name. So when he got there, the first thing they said to him was, welcome to Glithgy. So, I was wondering whether it was St. Augustine or St. Augustine. Anyway, how'd you come through the storms?
Actually, thank God we were good. Unfortunately, we were supposed to get 150 miles per hour winds, but it did move south. So, yeah, lost electricity and things like that, some flooding, but, thank God we were all okay, Yeah, absolutely. That's great. As I'm shuffling here, the card that I pull up is the tower is hit by lightning, which is about sudden calamity knocking down a building. These cards are probably alive because they can be sarcastic, and it just did that to me while I was doing this. Well, and that's pretty much what's going on. It's just there's a lot of stress, a lot of stuff going on, and I just wanted to see if you saw like a direction of where I might be going, or if it's.
Well, you've got a lot of things to do. I've got the 10 of rods here. That's about being overburdened, and a lot of troubles. A lot of things weighing down on you. Let's say responsibilities. Yeah. The Magician is a card here that's interesting at this point. It shows that you are a person who has the ability to take power from above and use it here. That you're a spiritual conduit, and that'll help you through it. And again, here, this is a card I just had for the previous caller, which is the Sun, which is health and growth and happiness and healing. And then the 10 of Cups, which is happiness. This is all kinds of happy stuff here. The World, which is a card of success. It's looking good. It looks like it'll be difficult, but you're up for the challenge, and you'll be able to come through this very well. That's what I'm saying. I have nothing but a hugely positive, ridiculously positive outcome here.
Oh, okay. Because I'm starting out like I am. You hit it. I'm a medium, and I do readings and energy healing. So you're spot on. Energy healing and all that kind of stuff. It's just, how it is once you start a new place. It's, how it is getting sorted out and just starting all over again. And but I also want to know if you saw if anyone was in there in terms of I had met somebody and just what kind of, we're crappy at reading for ourselves.
Mm-hmm. So what is it you want to look for?
I wanted to see if you saw somebody that came in like where they stand kind of thing, or.
Well, I have the card of the Lovers here. Is that what you're asking about, a relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Because that I've got. I do have I just pulled the Lovers card. And the 6 of Cups is here. Cups, it's about romance and relationships. There's a fair chance that somebody that you were involved with that you knew years ago will come into your life again. Now, to me, that spells trouble in my life. But it could be good in your life,
But is there I had met somebody new, and I was just curious if you saw anything on that.
The new person, well, that could be what I'm seeing here. Does this person remind you of somebody from your past, or does the person call up memories of a happier time in childhood, or, for instance, later? That's a distinct possibility. What I'm seeing, though, is happiness again.
Oh, okay.
The Ten of Cups
great.
and all that. You're going to pull through. I think that spiritual side of you that I saw that draws power is going to work always in your favor.
It's hard, you know how it is when you go through certain things get pushed back. Like everything. You know how it is.
Yeah, tell me about it. The Knight of Cups is here also, and that's the beginning of a new relationship. The Knight. So
okay.
That looks good. Let me just shuffle it up and see if there's one other thing.
Thank you for doing this for me. I really appreciate it.
Well, like I said, that's what I'm here for. I feel guilty when I miss it. I'm lying in the hospital and I say I should be doing this show, but because I like it so much, and the feeling when it works. Well, especially this is
you're here to help people. That's your nature.
You're a medium. You're a medium, so this is your time of year. The veil between this world and the next is much thinner now. Yeah, the temperance card. The temperance card is here. Now that's a good one. That means that there's going to be balance restored in your life.
Oh my God, I'm overdue, I think.
Yeah, because there was some recent heartbreak, some sadness. Because I've got the Three of Swords here, but that'll be, that's life, right? You know what I mean? That you'll be all right. You'll get through it. The Ten of Swords is here. That means the bad times are over.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
No, thank you so much.
My pleasure.
I really appreciate it.
Listen, as a medium, is it like a hobby, or do you work at it?
No, I do that.
Okay,
I do a couple things. One is I throw cards, and I like you, I do read, but I don't do tarot. I do oracle cards, and but it doesn't matter which cards. Messages are messages. And
here's what I wanted to offer to you. Go over to my website, magic-works.com, magick-works.com. There's a thing about links, my favorite links. You can contact me through the contact page, and I'll be happy to put something there about you.
Oh, thank you.
And all that's going to cost, that only costs nothing. Okay? There's no price.
Oh, so it's MAJIC Works?
magick-works.com.
Magic-works.com. Oh, thank you so much for that.
And anytime you're ready to do that, just let me know. You write something up, and we'll put something there with a couple of pictures and direct people your way. How's that?
Oh, thank you. And I'd like to. I'm offering you a reading from me to you.
Oh, great! Thanks. I appreciate it. We'll be in touch.
So I'll give you the information, and then we'll set something up.
Outstanding. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks again.
Bye now. And we're all shuffled up. See, you make new friends wherever you go, folks. Ruby in Oahu is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot. Hello, Ruby.
Hello.
Hi, Ruby. You with me?
Yes.
Good. What can I do for you tonight? What can I look at?
I just want to know if I can get I have a chance to get my dream farm, like a retirement property that I'm planning to.
You want to know about retirement?
Yeah.
What exactly would you like to know?
Well, if I can get that property that I'm dreaming about.
Property. Okay, yeah. Connection's a little bad. I thought you were asking about poverty. You're asking about property, right? Okay.
Property.
Yes. Okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah. I'm seeing money coming your way. I'm seeing that there'll be investments and money coming your way. I'm also seeing you moving and, getting from where you are to where you want to be, figuratively or literally, in one sense or the other. But these are good signs there.
Thank you.
The judgment card is here. That is that's like a new life starting. And the success card is here, 6 of rods. It looks good. I think, if you're looking for, if you're going to get the money to get the property, it looks like there will be some money coming your way. There will be investments that'll do this for you. And you are going to be able to get to where you want to go. That's what I'm seeing. And it'll be very good for you, according to these cards.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you've had some bad times lately?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you about this next card I've got. It's the 10 of Swords. I just had that for the previous caller also. The 10 of Swords is an ugly-looking card, but it's a beautiful card because it means the worst is over. It means life has thrown its worst at you, but you're still here, and you're still moving ahead, and you're still going. So it looks very positive for you that the hard times are ending, okay? Keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to be lighting a candle for you to send positive energy your way after the show. How's that? Okay, so hang in there. It looks very positive in terms of getting what you want. And I see from the 7 of Cups here that you have many ideas. And there's many good ideas that are going to come through for you. And there's the 10 of Cups, which is the card of happiness. So you see, your own ideas are what are going to make you stronger. This is the card about getting from where you are to where you want to be, I was telling you about. It's you. You're doing this. It's your energy that is going to improve your life. Okay, so keep that in mind. And we'll send you some positive energy just as a reinforcement. But I think you've got plenty of energy working on your behalf. Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye now. And wow, that we've passed the halfway mark, coming to you for the first time in a month, and I hope to be back next week. That's for sure. I told you when I started that I'm really nervous because I haven't done this in a while. And I missed 6 months of shows prior to this, and then I was on for a few weeks, and then I was back in the loony bin of the emergency room. You don't want to spend a weekend in a New York City hospital emergency room. You trust me on that one. This is not where you're going to meet the love of your life there. You're not going to make any good acquaintances. Nothing. You just want to get the heck out of there. But I made it, and I'm back, and I'll be back with you next week. And we still have 20 minutes to go, so I'm not giving you the kiss off now. I'm just amazed at how fast the show is going when I was so nervous about doing it. So Naomi in Dover, Delaware is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
All right.
Well, let's see if we can make that better. What can I look at for you?
I just want to know what I need in my life right now.
When people ask me that, they usually have a pretty good idea of what they want. But let's just see what the cards show. How's that?
Yeah.
Well, have you had some financial problems lately?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of an odd question these days anyway, because who hasn't, right? Because what I'm seeing I'm seeing that in the past. That in itself is a good sign. Now, the next card tells me that you're at a crossroads in your life. You're at a moment of change. There is change coming in your life. Big change. Now, this is a card that usually scares people, but it's not a scary card. It's the death card. That just means the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another. It doesn't mean you're going to die. That came from too many cheap horror movies, which we can certainly thank the folks over at Hammer Films in England for that, because it's a good card. It means that that one phase of life is ending and another is beginning. And you're going to... Are you looking for work now at this point?
I'm looking to go back to school.
Okay, well that in a sense that's a form of work, that's for sure. Because the three of coins here is a temporary job. Now that's a position. Going to school is obviously not permanent, so there you go. But it shows that you're going to do something. It's an assignment that you're going to have, and that's the one you set yourself of going to school, and you're going to be very successful at it. It's going to lead you to what you want. And the page of coins, it's all money. All these cards here are about money, except for the one about your life changing. The page of coins is the appearance of a new way of making money, a new income stream. The temperance card is here. Whatever balance was in your life that was thrown out of whack is going to be restored. And the magician card is here, which shows that you have the power to use energy to get what you want. This is very good. But the overall effect here is that after the financial problems, the going back to school, you're going to do well financially. It'll open up a whole new income stream. Here's the 10 of coins. That's the ultimate. These are excellent cards, and they all involve money. So and it's not like you're getting. It's not like somebody's giving it to you. You're working for it, and you're going to succeed at it. The financial problems, like I said at the start, the cards show me are in the past. Now, emotionally, this is going to be a great time for you because it's the Ace of Cups here. You're going to blossom emotionally. It's going to be a time of happiness and joy and filled with feelings that you love. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
So hang in there, and it looks like school is a good decision for you.
Yeah, it's just trying to focus on that and my relationship with God right now.
It'll work out. Here's another one, the Ace of Coins. You see, all these signs point, aces and pages and coins, they all point to more money coming in. I think with the magician card, you're in swell with the powers that be. Okay, the supernatural powers. You're in solid. How's that?
Thank you. I'm smiling. You can't see it, but I am smiling.
Oh, good. Because you got the High Priestess card here for you, too. It means you're an extraordinarily spiritual person. And it's okay to be spiritual and have your head in the clouds, but you're not in that. You're spiritual, but you're practical. And that is a vicious combination when it comes to conquering life and enjoying life. And you will. You're going to take a great big scoop out of life and just eat it raw. It's that sounds sick, doesn't it? The High Priestess is you, and you're going to do just fine. Thanks for calling.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sweet. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And let's see if we get a couple of more calls in. Dee in Los Angeles is next. Hi, Dee. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Well, glad to be met. You're not from New York by any chance, are you?
No, born and raised here.
Oh, good, because I've been to Los Angeles and all I did was meet New Yorkers, So that was just very weird. Yeah. I went to Atlantic City for a show that I did years ago, and all I did was see New Yorkers again. It's just very strange. We infest the whole planet, I think. So what can I look at for you? What can I get down here on the cards for you?
I'm not even sure what my choices are.
Whatever you want. You're in the driver's seat here.
I'm looking for some health. Something in the health or family area.
Okay. Well, let's see. Well, the first card I have is the Fool, which is an excellent card. So let's get that out of the way. If you have any health concerns, first of all, of course, you should see a health professional. But the card of the Fool is the person who is considered the beloved of God. If this reading has any negative cards in it, that card will wipe them out. So you've got divine protection, and according to these cards. That's good. I mean, I have never had that card for myself when I do readings, which is thank you very much. I feel like the illegitimate kid, but but it's very good. I also see you as a person who's very comfortable in her own skin, a person who's you don't need to be what's the word I'm looking for? You don't need to be surrounded by people. You're comfortable. You can be comfortable alone. It doesn't mean you're going to be a hermit. It just means that you can be comfortable alone in who you are. I'm not getting anything specific to health other than, let's say, the temperance card is here, and that ill health throws our lives out of balance, and the temperance card is about a balance being restored in life. Well, here, this one is about health. This bingo, right? The sun. That's the third time that came up today. The sun is a card of healing and growth, and above all else, health.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever you're concerned about or whatever you're facing, it looks like it's going to be okay.
We're working on it. Yeah, perfect.
I mean, I'm very leery about this because of what I've been through lately. I mean, you go into a doctor's office and they can be very casual about saying, by the way, you're probably going to be dead in a few months unless we get working on this. And I said, well, thank you. That was a very lovely thing to throw right into my face like that, But it's hard to deal with. It's very difficult to deal with that to even understand that at some point this is all coming to an end on this plane of existence, we hope, and that the time is nearing. But according to this, you're going to be coming out of this fine. The Fool card, like I said, will wipe out any bad card at all here. I see the Eight of Cups is a person who is going away from things in life that aren't working and going towards things that are working, which is a sort of way of repairing. And that's the balance. That's the temperance. So I think that what you're feeling now is that you're in a period of flux where your life is changing. And it's changing. It's changing for the better. Now, it doesn't always feel that way. But that's what I see here, is that it is changing for the better. I also see the beginnings of new relationships with people in the Page of Cups. That could be romantic, it could be friendship, it could be all kinds of things. I mean, I don't have time to explore that as deeply right now because we're coming up to the end of the show. But the Page of Cups is about the appearance of new relationships with people. That'll be very good. You must have a good support system around you, because I'm getting back up on that, which is the Three of Cups, which is a matter of getting what you need and what you want through other people around you. And also here again, the High Priestess, which I've had earlier, is you are a person like the other caller I had. This indicates a person of great spiritual power and empathy and can see behind the veil from this world into the next. I get that quite a bit with people, and I don't think that it's a coincidence, because that's the kind of person who would be thinking of calling a program like this.
I would say that exactly. They have the open mind to begin with.
So, and that's one of the things I like about doing this show, is that I'm meeting like-minded people. The people who understand that there's so much more than what we see and feel and touch and taste. Although, a nice cold martini is a joy to behold. I'm done with those forever practically. But everything in its time, right?
Yes.
But I'm seeing that you're a person of great strength too. That the Strength card. What more does that mean, right? So I think, remember, if you have any concerns about health, just get to see the professionals and see what can be done. I waited a little too long in my case for what was going on in my life, and it became drastic, but it's still not irreparable. So I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to be here with everybody. But I see great success in your life. I see the world as a card of assured success. So things are going well. They may not seem that way, but here's the 7 of Rods. I haven't had that card in a long time for people. There's a kind of a malaise in the land, but this is a card of a person who can throw away any problems that get in the way. You can brush away problems. You can deal with it very well, and that's good. I'm glad to see that. So that shows that you're very well prepared to handle this. Okay?
Wow. Thank you so much for your time and your expertise.
Thank you for your kind words. Please call back another time.
So much.
Bye-bye now.
Bless you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
And that's it, folks. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. And if you want to subject yourself to more of me, you can get to the Ask One radio archives, where there's 327,000 shows of just me. So that should be fun. That should be loads of fun. We'll be back next week. There's no doubt about that. I'm going to be back next week. I am tired of missing shows. I'm tired of stress, and this unstresses me like nobody's business, because I love human contact. And if you want to contact me off the air, asktaro@earthlink.net is my email. Asktaro@earthlink.net is my email. Magic-works.com. MAGICK-works.com is the website with over 100 pages of interesting things there. Everything from that pumpkin pie recipe I told you about to how to make the best tomato sauce I ever had. Gosh, I miss that stuff. There's so many in my kitchen alchemy is there. I have a recipe for imitating Irish cream. I call it alchemy because that's magic. And there's so many fun things over at the website that I would love you to take a look at it and maybe spend about 92 hours tooling around there and see what you find. MojoAcademy.org is the site with books that will change your life. MojoAcademy.org has that book I was telling you about, Psychic Healing. It has the Book of Forbidden Knowledge, that great Halloween book, and the Medieval Secrets of Black Magic. Take a look at all the books at mojoacademy.org. I've fallen a little bit behind in updating some of it, but hey, a page I particularly like at magic-works.com is the occult jewelry. Oh, that's been moving very well lately. I even bought a piece for myself, which is a second pentacle of Mars pendant, which stimulates health and good medical results. So I've got to go now. I've got 25 seconds. So until next week, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift to the universe. See you next week in Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. Bye-bye now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for 3 to C with Kylie. Live from X3toCX.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is 3 to C on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, my name is Kylie Nelson, and I'm a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I'm here this evening to let you guys know about what I do, how I heal, and everything that I do for others to help them understand their own journey as a healer or a person who is healing on their own. There's a couple things that I want to do as I introduce myself, as I am moving into international energy and healing others. As I have gotten into my own healing journey, it has been very much a large portion of my life as I've healed others around me. And I've healed myself to almost an extreme level where I never thought I could be. This is why I do what I do, so that I can share this energy with others and also teach others how to heal. So starting with a little bit of an understanding, I want to share a little bit of my story and tell who I am. Again, my name is Kylie Nelson. I am a mother full-time, and I am a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I also like to call myself an alignment guide because I align others into higher consciousness and also into their gifts if they are intuitive or a healer in any way. I also help to align others into their correct path. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to explain to you some things that have pushed me into my own journey and how I have gotten here. When I was a child, I had a brother that was in very close connection with me, and he ended up passing away at a very young age. When I was connected with him, I was very present with him, even sleeping in bed with him every night because we were just that close and we were best friends. He always encouraged me to be myself and have fun, and losing him was very detrimental to my mental health as well as my family. Within years passing, we actually disconnected within my own family, and I was also disconnected from his energy. And I grew up and had a little bit of an understanding with my own traumas. And these were traumas that were given to me by others, and also traumas that I caused myself from unknowingly moving into energy that was unhealthy. And this is why I prefer to heal others and let others know what's going on in their own energy and around them so that they can move into their own positive path. Understanding that, I have come a long way, and I have healed a lot of energy around me as well as a ton of clients. I've worked with hundreds of energies, and I started with intuitively reading tarot cards after working with runes myself. Understanding that I moved into that energy on my own with no one around me to believe in my gift besides my husband was very important, because moving into an intuitive journey is very important to believe in yourself, even if nobody else does. I was very lucky and fortunate to have a husband that was so supportive, even with something that seems almost insane, as calling myself a psychic is almost the craziest thing I could ever imagine for myself. And I always sit in the energy of helping and healing others to understand that you can be comfortable in your own energy, even if no one believes you. As in and out of my intuitive journey, I lost belief in myself. And this is the number one thing that I push with my clients. This is the number one thing that I push with everybody, because believing in yourself is the most important part. And you need to celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate your energy, and celebrate how you have healed. It's very, very important to understand sitting in healthy energy is where you need to be as a healer and as a person, so that you can control what is around you. Because when you are on the correct path, when you are on correct energy for yourself, healing yourself and others, God energy, the energy of higher consciousness that flows through all of our bodies here on earth, sits with you and helps you, brings you gifts, as well as spirits that you may connect with, and anyone around you that is sitting with you will also help you align into consciousness. Now, I want to let a couple people know I am very incredibly thankful for the support that I've had, especially with my clients, my collective, and especially this radio network for surprising me and thanking me for being here and also willing to work with me and giving me a larger platform to heal others. I am very, very thankful. I'm very excited as this is my first show, and I'm looking forward to do this every single week and healing others as I'm just so incredibly thankful. There's no other way for me to explain it other than thanking the family that I spent time with today, and also my husband, as well as all my clients and the collective energy that I'm looking to heal and that are open to accepting my healing energy. It's very important to understand also that if you are moving into an intuitive journey and you are connecting with intuition, or if you are going to be sitting with a healer, that you are needing to accept the energy. It's really, really important to understand that you have to be open to healing. You cannot sit within a divine energy and choose to not receive it in any way. This would almost be like denying the gift, and this is something that you don't really want to do when you are moving into energy. And I can tell you personally, I have been there. I have been in and out, and there are some understandings I had to come to because there were things that I was receiving. There's energy that I understood where I needed to protect myself, and because I was in doubt, I did not move forward with protecting myself, and my God energy or the spirits that I worked with had to work extra hard to show me who I was, what kind of person I could be, and how I actually do heal others so that I could believe in that to also heal myself. As life as an intuitive or life as a healer, as a psychic, anything you call yourself is definitely about receiving energy, even if you are unaware, as it happens at the same time that life happens. Energy exists at the same time, and it's a world that not everyone is aware of, but it is constant with you and happens at the same time as your day-to-day life. So I'm here to bring awareness to everything and help everybody else heal so that you can connect with yourself, so that you can heal others, and also move your path forward with anything that you want to. That's the most important thing, is you can do anything you want in your life. You can do anything you want with energy, and you can manifest your dream life. Or personally, what I have done is actually not manifested. I have given my spirit team the true realm of control with my energy, and I've allowed my spirit team to use me to heal others and also to guide me into my own path, because I do not ask for anything. And this is one of the main key points that I give others in and out of sessions, because if you are asking your team to guide you and tell you what to do, they will give you the best path. If you are not asking for anything, it will give you a deeper understanding of what you need to learn and things that you would like to have, but you actually don't understand that you want to have them yet, which is very important because your spirit team knows what's best for you. And this is going to be what I push for my clients. I always do that. Even though you have the opportunity and choice to manifest whatever you would like, your spirit team will sit with you, your spirits will sit with you, and they will continually give you what you need, even if you are not asking, as long as you continue to be grateful and aware, especially with an understanding that energy exists at the same time, and also understanding that you are in control. Even if you let your spirit team have control, even if you connect with a specific spirit and let them have control, they are doing what's best for you. And it is actually you in control because you are giving your control to energy. And this is going to complete the balance of manifesting or bringing anything that you want into your life, as well as understanding things around you. As there may be things that certain energies need to understand, and you may not necessarily know what you need to understand. I also moved into being a Reiki master, which is very important because this is how I heal energy and heal bodies, or energetic bodies, spiritual bodies, and I use the chakra system. This is very important because it helps me read energy as well as energetic wounds that are connected to the chakras. Within a lot of the collective energy that I've read, a ton of my collective has actually had sacral chakra wounds and also root chakra wounds, which is very important to understand that if you break off from those, you will have more belief in yourself, and you will also have more energy to be creative and be connected to energy, as sacral chakras are very much connected. Confirmation. Also understanding if you are connected with your body and not blocked, if there's something that's very important, you will be either needing to repeat it, or you will cough on your words, or you will even burp sometimes as a confirmation to understand that you are correct or that you are aligned. And this is very important to be in your body as well, because your body will communicate with you. Now, I am very connected with energy. I'm very connected with others. But if you have a root chakra blockage, this is going to put you in a system of where you do not necessarily believe yourself. And this may control a lot of self-doubt and also stop you from being able to manifest energy. And sacral chakra blockages will create a blockage so that you cannot connect to creative energy, as well as sexual energy if you are with yourself or a partner. This is why I do what I do, because everyone needs to be connected with themselves, and everyone deserves to be connected with their partners that they wish. Also, I just want to state that I am a healer and I am only looking to heal. And there are a couple things that I just want to let people know. Moving into energy, I'm excited to read publicly. I'm excited to read for my collective and be open for sessions online. But I do want to let everybody know I do not protect anybody who cheats. If you are a cheater and you are coming to me for a session, I will immediately close out the session and you will not receive a refund, because that is not healing in any way. And if you are moving into that energy, unfortunately, that is not going to be healing for you or others. So it's very important to understand, please do not come to me if you are asking for that kind of guidance, because that is not healing for you or others. Now, I am going to take a call. I have Elise here on the line.
Hi, how you going?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Sorry. Are you ready for a session?
I'm ready.
Would you
I'm
like
ready.
a general reading?
Yeah, I don't have anything specifically, to ask, but just would like to know, I guess, what is there out there for me?
I'm sorry, what
whatever
was that?
You feel.
Okay.
Just whatever you feel. I don't really have a specific, yeah.
Okay. So I am connecting to your energy body here, and there are a couple things that you need to understand. I'm actually also picking up a grandparent energy. This may be a grandfather, and it may either be the first generation grandfather or a great grandfather. Is brown hair significant in your family line with your grandfather?
Brown hair?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
I have an energy. I have coffee energy, and I also have slight disconnection from that. So this energy is a little bit disconnected from you. And I actually am picking up that you are a bit of an intuitive yourself as well. Are you aware of these energies with you?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm actually seeing is that just as I spoke here, you actually have a root chakra blockage. As I am a Reiki master, I'm actually going to pull that blockage from you with Reiki. And I'm actually seeing you have a lot of doubt within yourself, or this was placed on you by others. It's very important to understand, listening to others. Listening to others is important when it's positive, but especially when you are moving into any kind of intuitive work and you're aware a spirit is with you, you want to make sure that you sit in positive intention for yourself and make sure that you're aware of this energy, as I feel like this grandfather has kind of been pushed away. As almost, I feel maybe I'm picking up a little bit on shame. Have others made you feel shameful for this?
Is this connected to your grandfather?
Yeah, I'm seeing,
Just in general.
Well, I'm just in general, because I'm seeing your grandfather sitting with you, but he was almost pushed away energetically, and this may have been because
he was. If it's who I think it is, he wasn't. he passed away when I was quite young, but he used to be there, but wasn't. Yeah, he was pushed away from I guess, yeah.
Okay.
From the intertwinings of family life. He was always he was there, but he wasn't there.
I see that. I understand there was a slight disconnection even probably before his passing. It seems like he was just really busy in life probably, and he wasn't as connected with you is what I'm feeling. And what I'm seeing is that within your root chakra, you know and are aware of this connection to your grandfather, but you have almost pushed him away yourself energetically. And he's actually sitting with me in this moment to let me know that the energy that you may be receiving from, I'm seeing a third party. So I don't see it's someone that you're connected to, as I see you have a sacral chakra connection to a partner. But there are other energies around you in third party area. And this would just be any other energy you're not connected to, putting doubt on your energy. And because you're intuitive and you're connected to that energy, and allowing that energy as you're open, you are accepting that, and it's actually moved into a sacral, or not a sacral, but that's where you're connected to your partner, into a root chakra wound. So understanding that, I also see that it's connected to your sacral. That may have been why that just slipped up, is because you are supposed to be moving into a creative and connected energy to be connected with him. And he is actually wanting you to paint. Have you been feeling like you need to paint?
I've been feeling like I need to do something. I was thinking like a jigsaw, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
I do like painting or something creative.
Yeah. So to connect with your grandfather, I'm actually being told that you need to call his energy a bit more and connect with him more by releasing the doubt that you have.
Because I've been trying to more so connect with my grandmother.
Okay.
It's
your
interesting.
grandmother. Sorry, you can go ahead.
No, it's just interesting that he popped up because, that was his wife. So.
Yeah. So I see that your grandfather sits with you, but I understand that there are a couple of things that you just need to do to connect fully with this energy. And your grandfather is wanting to reach and connect with you to get you into the creative energy so that you are able to fulfill the connection that you have to be able to receive the other energies that are connected with you. I also do hear he is asking about painting or drawing, or even if you would like to write, if you want to write poetry or a short story, or even just journaling. That's a creative energy as well. But you are supposed to release the doubt that you have and connect with those energies and be aware that they are there so that you can move into the energy of receiving, as I also hear that you are clairvoyant as well, and clairaudient. So you may be able to hear with a little bit of work on those skills, and you may also be able to see energy in your third eye. So understanding that, you're being asked just to create and connect with your creative energy to be able to connect with those energies and receive any information, downloads, or guidance from those two family members.
Is there any significance to a butterfly, just while I have you?
I see a butterfly. I also see a blue butterfly. So this may be significance to healing and being free, like free flowing. Yeah. So I'm seeing it's almost as if you're being reminded to be free and to fly, to let go of energy and to freely be yourself so that you can connect with whatever energy you want. Because doubting yourself and doubting your abilities is going to create a blockage so that you are not able to connect to the energy, and your energies will wait until you are ready, and then they will sit with you when you are connected.
Okay. So a bit of self-love.
Okay. Well, I am so thankful to have you on air, and I am going to take the next caller.
Lovely. Thank you.
Have a good night. All right. I have Angela on the air here.
Hi. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to see if you can connect with my cat that passed away.
Okay. I actually love connecting with animals. as I personally also lost a pet when I was young, and he sits with me very often. So I'm picking up a white or gray energy. Is that correct with you?
Yeah, she's like
Okay.
white in the bottom.
Okay. Okay. That's awesome. So I'm seeing kind of the belly area. Was he sick, or was there energy? He's also coming to me as a masculine energy. Is that correct?
No, it's a girl.
Okay. So understanding that I'm reading that pet as a masculine energy, I see that this was almost a connection with you where you felt very connected and protected almost by this energy. It's very important to understand that even if there are feminine and masculine presenting in the 3D that we are in, energy will sit in masculine or feminine to let you know what they are doing for you. And I see that this energy actually was connected with you to almost pull energy from you. Is that why you felt so much release when you were connected to this animal?
I mean, she was very affectionate.
Yeah.
And
so
she was very playful.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
She was very like energetic and playful and just very affectionate.
Okay. So understanding that this cat was connected with you, there's a little bit of energy that you need to understand about caring for yourself a bit more, as you may feel a little bit down. This pet was actually here with you to get you to be more reactive to things a little bit, I'm seeing, and play a little bit, as you may be feeling down and you are being asked to play a little bit more in your life or connect a little bit more in your life. Because I see there's moments where they're laying on you, this cat, your kitty. I see and feel also whiskers. So this may have been something that's very significant to you. If I'm seeing almost rubbing on the face. So connecting with you during this time is actually when the energy was sitting with you and pulling energy from you. So understanding that you're being asked to be more playful or to release a little bit more is going to be very important, because you do not have that outlet anymore. And this pet is actually wanting you to give yourself a little bit of a break, actually, because you're being way too hard on yourself.
I mean, she was young. She was only 2 years old. So it was like not expected at all.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if it was meant to happen or not.
So I actually see that you may have recently been called to get another pet, or you did connect with this pet recently on your own. Is that correct?
No, I mean, I have another cat, but the other cat is very territorial, so I wouldn't be able to get another cat. It was even impossible to almost get this cat, because it took me like 2 months to get, have them separate for like 2 months. It was very hard on me. But
yeah,
I don't want to go through that again, getting another cat. The cat I have now, she's also 2, but she wasn't like affectionate as the one that passed.
Okay, so I'm actually seeing a third energy. So this may mean that you will be granted your wish to have an animal that's going to blend with the animal that you have already, as I'm actually seeing a third animal coming to you. If you do not know about...
I do have another cat that passed away, but that was like 15 years ago.
Okay, actually, I'm seeing in the future, this cat is going to be coming to you. So I'm hearing 2 to 3. So that's either 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. I'm actually seeing a cat come to you. If you don't know about the cat distribution system, this is actually from the spirit world, and they bring animals presently to you when you need them. And I actually see this coming to you within the next 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. It could also be 2 to 3 months, but I don't see it's that far out. And I see that this pet is actually going to be connected with the other feline that you have, but I don't see that they are super friendly. But I see that this cat is actually going to be very affectionate for you as well. And the color orange may be significant. So the cat may be orange or have a little bit of orange on them. But understanding that this animal is coming to you, it's also very important to understand to give yourself a little bit of a break, because that was really a test of how hard you were going to work to keep the peace in your home. And you worked very, very hard, but you need to give yourself a little bit of a break, because there's a little bit of understanding with the fact that you needed rest, but you really wanted more affection from another animal. So understanding that, you will be gifted another animal. I am hearing your spirit team will be bringing them to you, but it's very important to stay calm and also be aware that they will be there without calling and wanting and asking, just knowing that they are on their way. And again, the color orange may be significant, and I'm also picking up white. So it might be orange and white, just to let you know.
Is she okay? Is she with me?
Yes, that cat is okay, the cat that passed, and she is with you. Spirits always sit with you. They don't just wander off. If you have a spirit that is connected with you, they are with you. It is your choice and ability to be aware if they are there or not. And I actually do see times where you may have slipped up on your feet when you are walking or tripping. Even if you weren't aware that they were energetically there, this may have been the cat letting you know that they were there. Or if you felt like a slight brush on an ankle, this is the spirit letting you know. I actually do see both of the spirits sitting with you. Are you sitting in a chair right now?
I mean, I'm sitting with my other cat. She's on the table, but the one that passed, it was just like it's only been a week. She passed last Tuesday, and I really cried. Like, I've never cried in my life before, like all week.
Yeah, I understand that. They do want to let you know that the bath time that you had was significant. So if you are taking baths and they were coming in the bathroom, or if you were in the shower and getting out of the shower and they were near you during that time, they really want to make a note of that time that they had with you and to let you know that they are aware that you are missing them. And also they want you to know that the grieving process that you have gone through, you have also been just a little bit hard on yourself. And they want you to know that it's okay to release a little bit of the pain because they are there with you. I do see them laying at your feet.
Did she suffer? Was she even meant to go? Because I don't even know what was wrong with her. Like, she was at the hospital for one day, and they don't even know.
So I actually see a quick passing, and I don't hear pain. But I do see that they went quick, and they didn't have a lot of issues, it doesn't seem. So it was very peaceful for them. And they want to let you know that they love you very much, and they're grateful for your time.
All right. Thank you. I just hope she's fine. That really worries me the most.
She is with you.
I mean, I know I regret it really bad putting her down. Like, the doctor was pushing me and pressuring me, saying, you have to do it. I'm like, I'll bring her home. She can die with me at home. She's like, no.
I understand that. I am about to end the show, but I just want to say thank you so much. And she is with you. Please be aware that she is with you, and she is thankful for the love that you have given her.
Jada, thank you.
Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful evening. I have
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is old Reverend Elliot coming to you live from the city of New York, where we're going to spend the next hour delving into the mystical world of the tarot. I figured I needed a fanfare. I mean, I've been doing this for years without a fanfare. I want a fanfare. Other kids get a fanfare. I wanted a fanfare. That was my canned fanfare. Just add water, yeah. We're here tonight live, rounding the bend to the end of October, which means Halloween is coming up. So go to my website, boy, look how fast he got into this. Magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. Magic-works.com. Click on my blog, and you'll see the latest blog post, which is about Halloween. Halloween is there because I have a wonderful pumpkin that I carved and I videoed 12 years ago. And it hasn't rotted yet. It's still there. And so I put it up every year. And I've got some announcement there about a couple of books, which will really, really enhance your Halloween. If you don't get them in time for Halloween this year, don't worry about it. Just do Halloween all year round. You can get them any old time. One is the Medieval Secrets of Black Magic, and the other is the Book of Forbidden Knowledge. Boy, that's perfect for Halloween stuff. I mean, none of this trick or treat, give me some candy corn. No, we're pros. You know, we get into the real nitty gritty of Halloween, which is scary stuff. Spell casting. I naturally don't recommend casting spells to hurt people, but some people ask for it. Now, don't give in to that kind of temptation. This is to show you what not to do. This is show you to be a better person. Don't do any magic that you can have bounce back on you and hurt you, because it's not what it's there for. We can discuss that sometime. You can go look at my page when you're at my website. You can look at my page on revenge. Yes, revenge, and that's something that crosses a lot of people's minds. I want to talk to you about, since we're getting into the Halloween thing, this is another kind of season too. This happens every couple of years. It's election time. Have you noticed that it's always an election time? As soon as this election is over, November 6th, they're going to start with the next one. You'll see. I mean, that's because it brings ratings. Media loves elections because it splits the audience. And you can, as long as there's a thing called market segmentation. That's the deal. That's what media is all about, market segmentation. What can we do to attract this or that? I mean, I knew a guy who loved sports many years ago. He loved sports. And his dream was to go to work for Sports Illustrated. And I said, don't do it. And he said, well, why? I said, because you love sports. The Sports Illustrated has nothing to do with sports. They'll hire people who are knowledgeable when it comes to sports, but they don't care about sports. It's just market segmentation so that they can sell you sports-related things. And he thought I was being so cynical. But, we were in the marketing business anyway. How could a guy who's in marketing not know this? So he cheerfully worked his way up the ladder and got into Sports Illustrated, where he had a miserable time because nobody there gave a rat's patootie about sports. It was all about market segmentation. This is why magazines and TV shows exist. It's to get certain kind of audiences. This was the beauty of a program like Star Trek. You wonder why it lasted so long? Well, nice scripts, good, interesting stories, this, that. But there was a character there to please every segment of the audience. You had the rational side with Mr. Spock. You had the emotional side with the Doctor. You had the manly side with the captain. You had the woman who answers the phones. There's all kinds of things there. Now, that was such a successful format that it was ripped off again and again. For instance, Barney Miller, which you probably never thought of as really a descendant of Star Trek, because there was somebody in the characters in that police station to appeal to some segment of the audience. It's all about market segmentation. And what is more market-driven than politics? That first of all, you sign up for a club. I belong to this one, you belong to that one, therefore I hate your guts, don't come over to my place for dinner. It never used to be that way. I mean, I remember here in New York, we had, when we had two political parties very active, every week, the leaders of the Democrat Party and the Republican Party would get together for lunch. Every week. And they would talk policy and things like that. That was before they were trained to hate each other. And that kind of hatred came out of market segmentation. Now, I'm saying this for a reason. I wouldn't bring up something so pernicious if there wasn't something we could do about it. Just keep in mind that this is the silly season. That's what the media calls the ending of winding down of the campaign, because bizarre stuff starts happening. Now we're getting all this stuff. Suddenly everybody's an expert on Hitler. Everybody. I can show you a quotation praising Hitler as a wonderful, wonderful leader from 1937 by Winston Churchill. People, that's mind-blowing. But you don't hear that. This is now, it's used as a battering ram to beat people up. Every say, you're Hitler. No, you're Hitler. That kind of, it's so mature, isn't it? It outdoes the issues. And that brings me to a book that I discuss every year around election time. It's called Unmasking Fear. And I want you to check that book out if you haven't. That book is about how, for their own interests, the powers that be keep us at each other's throats. And they do it by keeping us in a state of fear. It's all about fear. 99% of advertising is fear. Do I stink? Is he going to call me back? What did I say to her to get her so angry? Oh no, what can I do? So commercials are, they set up a situation in 30 seconds to fill you with fear. Now, this book goes back before that. That'll show you how deep the roots are for this kind of institutionalized fear. Unmasking Fear was written in 1919. That was before even I was born. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah. I got my turban on wrapped real tightly so I don't fall apart. The 1919, there's a new edition of it out now, which I wrote the introductions to. I wrote an introduction and a foreword. I did that because I had more ideas by the time I was done. So you can get a copy of Unmasking Fear by Lloyd Kenyon Jones with introductions by me, Reverend Elliot, that put the book in context and explain how it was relevant back then. There were barely any telephones in 1919. There was no radio in 1919, so there was no television. Movies were just flickering black and white images. They didn't really do much. And they were mostly pedaled around from one theater to another on a bicycle, and they lasted 6 minutes. If somebody made, like in 1919, you had The Birth of a Nation, I believe was 1919. It revolutionized the film industry. It told a story in 2 hours. Holy mackerel, But even that was based on fear. That had, it's a very controversial film then. It is now. But the point I'm getting at is Unmasking Fear will show you how, for more than 100 years now, I mean, the book is over 100 years old, but the things in the book were old when the book was written. The power structure is there to scare you and keep you scared and keep you in a state of panic and fear, because then you'll do what they want. You'll buy what they want. See, you'll see what they want. You'll interpret things through a lens of fear. That is not good, folks, and that'll kill you. Fear is good. Let's get that out of the way. Fear is an emotion that we have developed as human beings to serve us evolutionarily. The evolutionary advantage of fear is that it tells you that you're in danger and you will be able to take care of yourself. Constant fear is terror. That's no good. No, then, that's the kind of stuff that Don Knotts used to make fun of, showing a guy who's in constant state of fear. And it was very funny. But we found it funny because we know it's true. So I want you to look at Unmasking Fear and consider getting this book and reading it. You'll find, I think, one review of the book at Amazon, which is horrible. But the person writing it has this bug up his intestines about religion, because there is some stuff in there that it touches on religion. You can't not do it. I mean, what is a greater fear than do this or you're going to burn in eternal damnation? There's all kinds of things that are being used to control us. Now, the person who wrote the book was not anti-religion, quite the contrary. In fact, he was a seriously religious person and spiritual person. You can misuse anything. But read the other reviews there at the link at Amazon.com. If you can find the link to it at Unmasking Fear at mojoacademy.org. There's links there. You can get it right from the printing press and save. I'll show you how to save 15%. It's not an expensive book anyway. And or you can buy it from Amazon. And you could go to Amazon, look at the reviews, and then buy it the way that saves you the most money. How's that? Take a look at mojoacademy.org for Unmasking Fear. It'll be right there on the homepage. You just scroll down until you find it. There's also a link, tinyurl.com/fear, unmask/fear. That's the one. Look at that. I got so many of these tiny URL things that I get confused here. It's tinyurl.com/unmask-fear. But you'll find it you may find other editions at Amazon, but I think you should take a look at mine because being mine, it's superior. And you get my writing too, my particular take on how this book applies to now. There isn't very much people think that applies from 1919, and it still works today. But let me tell you, you read that book, you will say, yeah, I know, I know that. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I've seen that in action, because there's a great movement to keep us in fear. How many people in America are living in a state of terror and fear? It's astonishing how many of us are. They're constantly in fear, and it's the basis of almost all elections. Sooner or later, they all start out happy and joyous. Sooner or later, they end up trying to scare you, and they succeed. I mean, they are good at it. These are experts. These are highly trained people who know how to scare us on a wide level. So I want you to just calm down as we approach Election Day. Early voting has started, so maybe you can get that out of the way if you want. But in the lead up to Election Day, it's going to get crazier and crazier, and I urge you to resist that. This is not an endorsement for any political party. That I leave to you, to your needs. I happen to believe that the expert in which party to vote for to fill your needs is you. And anybody who tells you otherwise is arrogant. That's no matter what their party is. They can make a suggestion. They can say, if you feel this, then I humbly suggest you vote for me, but you don't hear that. You hear vote for me, or certain parts of your anatomy are going to fall off. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Now, there's a lot in the world to be afraid of. As I said, fear is important. You need fear. And I want to write something about that another time also, although there is a chapter on, look, this is going to be like synergy here. There's a chapter on the need for fear in Reverend Elliot Explains It All, another book about the esoteric philosophy. Guess who wrote that one? Because there is, like I said, anybody who's fearless is asking to be killed. Fearless is, I'll just jump out of the airplane. I'll check the parachute on the way down. No. Don't trust the guy who's fearless. No, they're reckless. What are the other feelings? Anger, there's another one that people get bred out of them. Have you seen people turn to children, little children, and say, don't you talk to me in that tone of voice, young man? Don't you raise your voice to me, little girl? No. But don't belittle their anger either. Don't say, oh, that is so cute. She threatened to skewer me with a tent pole. No. Anger is important. Anger is the emotion that tells you you've been mistreated. Out of control, anger becomes rage. And rage eats you alive in many ways. Not the least of which it gets you to do stupid things. Don't ever act out of anger. Never. I mean, that's right up there. You married men will understand this. There's things you never say to your wife, just like your mother. Oh, brother. Ooh, talk about unleashing the whirlwind, right? So I want you to take a look at unmasking fear. If this constant barrage of psychological warfare designed to keep you in a state of panic and fear is taking a toll on you, and you may not even know it, then I urge you to read this book that will show you how it's done, why it's done, who's doing it, and what you can do about it. It's called Unmasking Fear, because fear is important. You want to know how important fear is? I'll tell you how important fear is. Lying. Nobody's ever been able to persuade me otherwise concerning what I'm about to tell you. This is not Reverend Elliot's rule number 1 in life. This is maybe rule number 1A or 1B or maybe 2, but it's right up there. We only lie to people we fear. There's no other reason to lie to people than you are afraid of what's going to happen if you don't lie to them. And that means you fear the person. We can discuss that if you want to call in and, as you do a reading, if you want to ask about that or argue with that. Because I know I have enough respect for you as an audience that I know that your argument is going to be beyond saying, is not. You'll say, gee, Reverend Elliot, I know you're a world-recognized authority on just about everything, but, yeah, in my dreams, right? But I respectfully disagree, and we can discuss it. I'd love to do that. I am fully aware of the fact that if I disagree with somebody, I must give myself the option of considering that I'm the one who's wrong. Or maybe neither of us is wrong, but that's where we are. You're wrong. No, you're wrong. That really advances the culture, doesn't it? So keep in mind, as the election gets more and more bizarre, and it will, I mean, we haven't seen the end of crazy time yet. Unmasking Fear by Lloyd Kenyon Jones with a foreword and the prologue by Reverend Elliott. You can find that at mojoacademy.org. I'm taking a little more time here, not just to shill a product, but I truly believe in this book. And I absolutely believe that it will help you. It will help, even if you're fine, even if you're onto it, even if you know all about it. It'll add to your ammunition in terms of being able to explain it to people, perhaps. Not that you're not eloquent. I know you are, or you wouldn't be listening to this show and calling in. See, that's the other thing. What is the greatest fear? Speaking of fear, what is the greatest fear people have? Public speaking. Well, you guys who are going to call in tonight, you beat that. You're going to call in and talk to a complete stranger, and you're going to open up yourself, and you're going to speak honestly about things going on in your life. So the least I can do is respect that by treating you with the dignity and respect and honesty myself. And that's what I always strive to do. Unless you're a pain in the neck, which has only happened once, by the way. I think in all the years I've been doing this, there's only been one person who tried to be a wise guy. And oddly enough, I knew the person. What if familiarity breeds contempt, right? Well, he's no longer with us. Not that the two have anything to do with each other, but there you go. So listen, that's it. Please keep in mind, there are some very highly paid people. I'm not talking about people being paid millions of dollars. I don't have millions of dollars. I have no idea what it would feel like to have millions of dollars. I mean, am I rich? Some people think I am. I mean, if I had to say anything, I would use the answer Richard Pryor used to give. I'm a thousandaire. Yeah, but no, I just want you to know that there are people who have ruminated on these great topics like fear and manipulation of the public since long before we graced this planet. And make no mistake about it. I mean, don't ever sell yourself short. You're here for a reason, which means you are gracing this planet. You know who I'm talking to. You are here for a reason. Now, tarot and the esoteric arts are one of the things that help find what that reason is. You never know. You just don't know. This is why I never really made plans in my life. I had a rough outline of what I wanted to do in life, but I never made plans about saying, well, I'll do this and I'll do that and then I'll get here and I'll get there. I knew people who did that. I knew people who mapped their lives out to the last degree. One had everything fixed up so that he would retire at 50. He almost made it. He retired at 51 and then he died. So that's kind of sad. But he got it. He got what he wanted. I have known people who all I want is to be rich and famous. And I used to say to them, pal, if that's all you want, you'll get it. But you're going to find out that then you're just going to be the same person you always were, except now you have loads of money and everyone knows who you are. But you'll still be the same to you inside. And they've killed themselves. I've known some highly successful people. You too. You know who they are. Some of these people that I've known, their suicides made it into the news. It's a nice, cheerful subject, isn't it? But you see, this is what I'm talking about in terms of fear. We all carry fear with us. Let's embrace the fear. Let's learn to live with fear and use fear to increase our awareness of the world around us, and do not, under any circumstances, let highly paid technicians exploit that human emotion of fear to mess up your life or my life. And that's why I say I would like you to read Unmasking Fear. And then you can call in sometime and we can discuss that too. I'm here not just to read the tarot cards, but to look into the esoteric aspect of life. Something that I arrived at quite accidentally many years ago. And like I said, I hadn't planned for it. It's almost like it planned for me. So listen, let's get right to it. After a half hour. Let's get right to the readings here and see how many we can get in. I will ring a bell now, to declare a sacred space. The cards are shuffled up, and then we'll get to reading the tarot. There. Now we'll pull the curtain on the magical window and speak to Lindy in Australia.
Hello.
Hi, Lindy. Hi, Lindy.
Yes.
How are you?
Hi, Reverend Elliot, is it? I'm good, thank you. Thank you for taking my call.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
So you were about to ask something.
Do I ask something or do you just pull a card?
Whatever you would like. Is there something you want to look at?
Oh, well, I have been listening to your discussion on fear, so I guess this is...
Well, that's interesting. Do you want to look at that?
Listening to on YouTube. Is my money safe where it is in a big bank?
Is your money safe in a big bank?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let me shuffle that up.
Like finances, work.
Well, the first card I have is the moon, and the moon is about the unconscious mind. I'm going to this is no great wizardry, but given the nature of your question and the nature of the card, I'm going to say that you have a bit of anxiety about this, correct?
Yeah, because I'm not working at the moment because I'm 64, so I don't know whether to go back and, go and get a job.
Kid. You're 64, you're a kid.
Yeah.
I remember
I don't know whether
when I was 64.
I should go and get a job or whether I'm secured, you know what I mean?
Well, I've got some cards here that show that you're a very powerful person. I have the Magician card here. That's a person who can take spiritual energy and transform it to earthly energy. That's the broadest outline of the card, but it shows that you have that kind of ability. The 10 of Coins here is a very good card in terms of money. The 2 of Coins is about somebody who knows how to juggle money and balance money and make things happen with money. You're okay here, is what I see. Now, the thing is, I have the Page of Cups is here. That's the beginning of something emotionally in your life. So this is a very emotional... The unconscious mind and the Page of Cups and the coin cards tell me that money is important. This particular tranche of money is important to your well-being. But of course, we know that. I mean, here's another one, the 9 of Coins. I'm not seeing anything to worry about. I'm seeing cards like the 10 of Swords, which means you went through a rough period in life, but it's over, and things got better, and you're doing well. Here's the Page of Coins. Your relationship with money is quite decent. Let's put it that way, according to these cards.
Okay.
But if you have any doubts, speak to the bank. Here's the Ace of Coins. I'm getting all these good money cards. That's the cards like you.
I guess it's just that fear of the bank's going to crash. All these changes.
You do have insurance, don't you, in the banking system in Australia?
Well, yeah, through the government.
Yeah, we have the same thing here too.
Crash. So probably we will follow suit with what happens over there.
Well, money is an interesting thing because money is totally artificial. I
know.
I mean, I had as a child in school, the best definition I ever heard of money was that money represents time worked. And yet, so many people work really hard to try to get more and more money without working.
Yeah.
So, but no. See, I have very positive, upbeat cards for you. I don't see anything. Okay. The only thing I'm seeing is the moon, which shows that this is eating at you kind of unconsciously. You may be having disturbing dreams. But that you can deal with that. But I do see here's an interesting card, the 6 of Swords. You are getting in life from where you are to where you want to be. Usually involving moving. The metaphor here is somebody moving a boat from rough waters to smooth waters. So you're doing that.
I've
You're
made some big changes. Yeah.
You're taking care of yourself, and it's working. Here's the three of the sun, which is health, healing, growth, happiness, and the three of coins. Notice you've got like every coin card in the deck here. Three of coins tells me, yes, because you didn't get the bad ones. You know, like the five. Ooh, fives are nasty. The three of coins here tells me that there is a position coming your way, which is probably going to be a temporary assignment or a temporary job, but you will fulfill the requirements of that work and be recognized for having done so successfully, and that will lead to more things for you. So you're on the right path.
Okay, that sounds good.
Ace of Rods.
I appreciate your time.
The Ace of Rods confirms that. That means a new job, a new career path. And you did mention you know, even at 64, it's always good, even at 64, to look for something new. You know. So why not? You don't want to get into a rut.
Well, I left two really good jobs, and I made a really big move by myself. I just sold my house and packed up my car.
Was there a reason was there a specific reason behind this? Was there a goal you were looking at?
What you said, the bad time. Yeah, my husband died, my house burnt down. It was a tough time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
But,
yeah. I saw the tough times in here, but that card means that those times are over. That's what's good about it.
Yeah, I feel that too. Yeah, I feel that too.
So I
really appreciate that.
I see good things coming your way.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's good.
My pleasure.
Yeah. So do I have to go searching for a job, or should I just...
No, there's something coming there's something coming your way. I see it.
Okay.
I even get the Six of Coins here, which is a card of there's something you want to do, you may even get an investor, a backer. So that's a card of philanthropy and money coming your way. You're going to do fine financially, according to these. But if you have any doubts, you should look into a new bank, you know. Why not, right?
Well, I have split my money. I have gone to two now.
Good.
Yeah. Well, it's mainly, I just want the kids to have something, you know, and I go, you know, not that I'm planning to go, but do you know what I mean?
Oh, listen, I do know. I mean, I that's why I missed a bunch of shows after going for a checkup and finding out that I'm close to checking out. But we're working on keeping me alive.
Oh.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go yet.
And I will. Good on you. I'm not either. So I'm going to get that book unmasked. Yeah, that sounds good.
I think it helps. It's one of my favorite books. That's why I reprinted it from my publishing company with my own addition to the front. Well, anyway, I'm going to light a candle to send positive energy your way, but I think you've got plenty of it going for you. Trust me, these cards are really good.
Thank you so much. I do trust you. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. And I realize one of my cardinal rules in life is don't ever trust somebody who says trust me. And I just said trust me. So I don't know. I guess I don't count, right? I'm above all that. Let's go to Crystal in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Hi, Crystal. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi there. Hi, Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm good. I hope everything's going to go well for you and your health. I'm sending love and light your way.
Thank you. There's so many people doing that I feel, I just got a bunch of lab reports in and the numbers are much better. They're still disastrous, but they're much better. So that's a start.
I'll keep sending beams. Yeah.
I appreciate it. And that I want to make sure I mention that in almost every show, because I hear from members of the audience all the time sending me energy and healing energy and health and Reiki energy, and I just I know that's why I'm doing better now than I was a couple of weeks ago. So what can I look at for you, Crystal?
Well, I'm interested in learning a little bit about my business and where I'm at there, and then my money overall and my love life.
Well, here you go. The Two of Rods is the first card I've got here. The rods are about commerce and business and career. That is, you've done some things, and you may be going into partnership with somebody else. You're waiting for something to happen. Followed by the Ace of Cups. which is all the beginning of all things romantic and emotional and good. And here's the three of rods. This is the other card. This is like the partner card to the two of rods. The three of rods is where the things materialize, but now you're waiting for it to yield results. Shows a person looking out over the bay, and there's two little ships in the distance. Well, those ships are the businesses that this person has started, and they're off to do business, and the person is just waiting for them to come back. And the threes also indicate completion. So there will be a bit of an opportunity for a good partnership, and also there will be things happening.
Are they boat-related partnerships, or is that just
no,
a
it's
metaphor?
Not. That's just a metaphor. Yeah, it's not literal in that sense.
Okay.
But these are I like those two cards, and when they show up together like that, what's important to me is between them is the Ace of Cups, which is really good, and then I've got the 10 of Coins, which is absolutely marvelous. That's perfected happiness in terms of money and family and lineage and heritage and all kinds of good things. But it's good. It's financially it's excellent. It's quite good. Something new is coming because I've got the Ace of Rods here. That's the 1, 2, and 3 now I've got. So something is coming. And it's coming soon because I have the 8 of Rods. The rods they love you, these rods, And then, of course, now this is the other half you asked about, the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups indicates a new relationship, the beginning of something new with somebody new. Or if you're in a relationship already, it's the relationship coming to a new level.
Any insights about who that might be?
No, I don't see anything that deeply.
Because there's a couple in my midst, in my energy.
Well, it's going to happen with at least one, because I got the Page of Cups. See, the concept of the court cards begins with the Knight, which is like a potential. The Knight is on horseback and is jumping around and can be very unpredictable. The Page is the end of the thing. It's the appearance. It's the actual physical appearance of this.
Of a relationship.
Yeah, and here now the next card I have is the Queen of Cups. You've got the whole thing going here. That's telling me that there's something coming. And it'll be very good. Right now, immediately, what's going to be coming is more of in a business nature, because of the rods. But after that is when once the business stuff is settled, then the romance is going to flourish. So now the important thing here is the Temperance card. That if you have felt that there's things in your life that are not in balance, this is the card that says they will be returning to balance. Your life will regain balance. And
I just got divorced last year.
Oh, and I wanted to ask about that only because I see the next card is the Hierophant, which is traditionally in this genre, the card of wedding.
Yeah.
So you may be doing it all over again. I had a marriage that was just such a wonderful marriage. It lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days, but who's counting? And after that, I've been married to the same person for 40 years.
Wow.
So it can be done.
I was married for 15, and then just split a year ago, and so kind of focused on working on myself, and now I'm open to just being courted,
Yes, and the World is the card I have for you, which is the card of great success, assured success. There's still some lingering sadness. That's the Three of Swords. It shows a heart pierced by swords, and it's crying. So there's still...
My dog died last Saturday.
Oh, no, okay.
He was 16.
Life does this to us, isn't that why? Yeah. I mean, it's just it keeps happening. Now, there are only people who have had that many years with an animal companion can understand how bad that is. The other, look, you can get a new dog, that kind of stuff. But no, it doesn't work that way because you can't get that dog. Although there's down here in New York in the Gramercy Park area, there's a unique little business for like $100 and something thousand. They'll clone your pet.
For cloning. Yeah. I thought about it. But I can just connect with them in the 5D, right?
Yeah, and there's also, you always have the memories. As a teen, we had a German Shepherd, and that was like the smartest person I ever knew. Who was non-human, And
I know, right? My dog choreographed.
I think of that guy. Yeah,
it's beautiful.
People don't understand the depth of that because it's as grotesque as when a woman suffers a miscarriage and somebody will invariably say, well, you can always have another. They think they're saying something nice and they're not. And I've seen that.
People don't understand how to live in grief.
No, because grieving has been pathologized. I mean, many years ago, I was listening to a local radio program hosted by a psychiatrist actually, and a person called and said, I'm depressed. I've got a terrible depression. Do I need medication? This was around the time that Prozac came out, so it was a new thing. I said, well, what if something happened in your life to make you feel depressed? He said, well, my sister died, my brother died, my father died, my mother died, my uncle died, all in the last 4 months. I said, you're not depressed, lady, you're grieving, but we've turned it into a disease.
Yeah.
And we have to understand, of course, I believe that there's certain losses that never fully leave us. We just absorb it and we deal with it. Yeah, but it never fully goes away, and it's sad. Owing to the bizarre circumstances of my life, I was never able to, for instance, grieve the loss of my parents. It was just, these were people I barely knew. They loved having a child, but they didn't like to have an adult, I mean, so they didn't. They didn't know how to raise kids themselves. So I understand, and I don't hold it against them, but I don't know what it feels like to lose a parent. And I'm an old man, and I've lost, both my parents died, but, it was a different world. My mother came from a European aristocracy line where she only saw her parents at dinner time and was raised by the help. So she had no idea. And of course, I was pretty annoyed about that for many years until I understood that it doesn't always work, but in this case, I think it was she did the best she could, but it was of course horrific. It wasn't very good, but what can I tell you? But I have no idea what that feels like to grieve the loss of a parent. So all you can do is be with the person who's grieving and hold the hand, if literally or figuratively, and get us through. But the way you're talking about it seems to me that you're very healthy about this. You understand it. You're living with it and absorbing it, and you're not letting it destroy you, even though it hurts. See, we don't like pain.
He died on Saturday, so it's still pretty fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, and we don't like pain. Well, some of us do, and some of us pay for it. But when you don't strike me like that. But that's a fetish. That's not real pain. Real pain is the joke about the masochist and the sadist, and the sadist says to the masochist, "Hurt me," and the masochist says, "No." There you go. You see, there's no. It's a very strange thing, and we have to grieve the way we grieve. You've grieved enough. Have you? Boy, when that nothing riles me like people saying, "I think you've grieved enough." Then I feel like saying, "And I think you've had your front teeth long enough," and bang. No, we don't resort to violence in a civilized world. We grieve as long as we need to grieve. Now, if the grieving makes it impossible for you to live your life normally and at all, you may want to seek some help. But
I am. Yeah, I am. And I'm actually dating somebody who recently had a big loss. So we kind of understand one another and are supporting each other through it. So that's been really helpful.
Loss is an interesting thing. I came to a conclusion when I was an adolescent that the main value of our first love is how we handle losing it. So we deal with that, and things. There are ways in terms of the occult tradition and esoteric lore, because it's all about balance. And this is why I like that I got the card here that shows that your life is a bit out of balance now. Why not? You've had losses, but that balance will be returned. And that's very good. With some people, I've read cards and said, you better get to some help professionally fast because you're not getting any better. But I see that balance, the restoration of balance, is in your cards. Okay. Now, here's a hint for it. The card I have now is the 3 of Cups. That is about achieving what you need through friends and other people. So that's good. The socializing is good. That's something I need to do a little more of, a little better. I'm not very social. I mean, my wife and I spent 20 years running a newspaper. You don't make friends doing that. So, but we do have some friends scattered around the country. But you will get what you want, and you will get what you need, and you'll do it with the aid of close people around you and friends. But you're headed on a really good path. Okay?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to run. I want to see if I can get one more call in before the end, which is climbing up on us real fast. But
okay, thanks so much, Elliot.
Well, it's been great talking to you. It's helped me sort a few things out in my mind also. So this is a two-way street, right? We work with each other.
Of course it is. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And Danielle in Melbourne is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot. Hi, how are things in Australia?
How are you?
I'm doing well. How's Australia today?
Yeah, very hot. Very hot. I'm just waiting for the kids to pick up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're heading into summer there, right?
Yeah. I'm in the country, so it's a bit warmer than the city of Melbourne, but it's beautiful.
So what can I look at for you? I would say tonight, but over there in the daytime.
Yeah, look, I'm pretty open to anything, really, in general. I've had a few major life changes, and so I just wanted to see what's coming or what I need, any advice.
Well, I'll tell you that I see the Hermit card is here, and that tells me that you're going to have somebody who will be like a mentor who is going to help you through whatever you're going through now. If you feel that you need some help with things, it looks like there's going to be the appearance of somebody who will help guide you to get to where you want to be. The 6 of Coins is here, which is a nice card. That's about getting money. It's a card of philanthropy. Right. If you're starting a business, let's say, that means you'll be able to find backers. The High Priestess is here. That's kind of a piece with the Hermit card. The High Priestess tells me that you have great insight and spiritual powers, and that you can see behind the veil. And now this time of year, the veil between this world and the next is very thin, hence things like Halloween, So I think you're going to be okay. But the World card is here. That's assured success. There's changes in your life, and for the better. The 10 of Swords is here. I had that earlier. That means there was some troubles and some bad things happened, but it's over. The bad times are done. And here's the page. And the Page of Cups is here, which is a card that I had explained it to someone earlier, is about the appearance of a relationship and romance and happiness. And if you're in a relationship, it means it'll reach a new level. but that's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been single a very long time. So, yeah.
Here's the ace of... Yeah, I know you are. Here's the ace of cups. It's the same thing. And the ace of coins. That's telling me all these cards are significant in that you're going to have money and romance coming your way, which is pretty good. I mean, there's worse things to happen in life, but that's coming.
Absolutely.
You're about to do you feel it? You're about to enter a new phase of life.
Yeah, I'm feeling something's coming.
Yes.
I'm a single mum, so it's been quite a tough 10 years. We've had a lot of changes, and I just feel that everything's finally coming into place.
Well, the card here I've got signifies the end of one period in life and the beginning of another, with a sunrise and a sunset, and that's pretty good. And here's the sun. The card is of health and healing and growth and happiness. You're headed for a very, very, very good period of life.
Great. That sounds amazing. That sounds so good. I've been waiting for it for a long time.
Yeah. Here's something important. Keep this in mind, because things fluctuate. This is the card called the Fool. The Fool. Now that doesn't mean you're a nitwit. The Fool is the person who's the beloved of God. The card of the Fool, had there been any negative cards in that reading, it would have eliminated the negativity. This means that you have great spiritual guardians watching over you, so you will be fine. You're getting where you want to be. And here's the Lover's card. So things are coming along for you. What you want, you're going to get. Yeah, the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is about happiness and fulfillment and having so many good things in life that there's even a warning that people will be jealous. And here's the Judgment card. The Judgment card refers to an awakening, a new life. So yeah, that's two cards I see indicating that strongly that a new phase of life is starting for you. And here's Eight of Rods, which means it's happening now. So things are changing.
Fantastic.
I'm not going to say they're going to change. They are changing now, and for the better.
Yeah.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. I've got to run. I've only got a couple of minutes left.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you so much, Elliot.
My pleasure. I hope to hear from you again. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye.
And that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the show that asks the question, what is he talking about? Well, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the deep mysteries of life. I'm talking about the magical window, which lets us see into the future, lets us see what's happening, what the influences in our lives are. If you want to learn how to do this yourself, I recommend strongly my book called, believe it or not, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. It comes with a CD that has actual readings that I've done for people. You can hear points of the book illustrated, so keep that in mind also. You can get that at Amazon. It's a signed edition. It's called Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And you can do this too. There was a time when almost everybody knew how to do this. And then, we lost touch with this and we started to fall in love with our machines, and that was that. But the spiritual side, we neglected at our own loss. Dare I say, our own risk, because there's so much to learn and there's so much guidance to be achieved. So the books I mentioned tonight are Reverend Elliot Explains It All, Unmasking Fear, and Reverend Elliot's Magical Window if you want to learn tarot reading yourself. And then you can not have to call me at all, and you can put me out of business, and you can start your own tarot service and drive me out of the house and into the gutter. You want to do that? Fine. That's the thanks I get for 10 years of doing this show. Right. So don't forget, I got to go. We're up against it now. So just, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. I'll see you here next week. Bye-bye now.
evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio